Stream is going. Heck yeah. Let's see here. Just make sure I got all my notes because it has been about 6 weeks since the last time we played D&D. But to be fair, Call of Cthulhu was really fun.
Agreed.
I say, can't.
I lived, bitch.
You did live. You lived.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we all lived. Well, most of us.
I was about to say 3 of you lived.
I got killed by an NPC.
You got killed by an NPC.
You killed by an NPC.
I deserve it still.
I deserved it, but
Lambert Dumont went out like a badass, except he deserved it because he was an ass.
he killed the NPC.
My only regret there is not calling out fucking Dimitri. You brought a fucking American to your party.
This is what happens when you get America involved.
He brought 2 Americans to his party.
It's true.
Disgusting. I think I only met one. I think I only saw one.
Yeah.
That's
We
weird.
didn't meet.
They're weird.
Who was the other one? Yep,
Hi. I played
Oh.
American.
Yeah, but like,
Oh, yeah.
you don't count.
Well, I am American, so I think I count.
Fair.
Let's see. Just make sure I got all my books because it has been a couple weeks. I
You
believe
know
I
who
have.
doesn't count,
Yeah,
though?
yeah.
Canadians. Canadians never. Because they're not people. They're things. Objects.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream. How's it
I'm
going?
not covering. I'm not covering for him today. I'm too tired. You just let that sink in.
Yeah. It's all because of Wanderer. That thing, he's the one who ruined Canadians.
Oh, by the way, Tiny, someone left.
I don't think so.
Someone left a very nice comment on our finale for the for playing through Dying Light. Saying some very nice things about us like enjoying the game and like actually like giving more light to it, even though I feel like Dying Light is a very popular game. But I guess it's not as popular now, especially after Dying Light 2.
Yeah. You know that so much coverage that Dying Light 2 got.
Mm-hmm. So much.
I have not seen any videos about it.
Not really. I haven't seen any, and none of the guys I watched do playthroughs, none of them touched Dying Light 2, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
That is odd.
It honestly, what probably happened was another game came out at the same time that I'm not thinking of, and probably like really sweep that game under the rug.
Depends.
Well,
when
Dying
did
Light 2 also.
Let me check.
Let's see.
I say.
It also just wasn't putting out like any coverage. The only reason I found out that it was coming out was because I looked up if there's going to be a second Dying Light.
Dying Light 2 was released on February 4th, 2022.
Yeah, no. That had Stray, God of War Ragnarok, Elden Ring.
Oh God.
Yeah, it got
Yeah.
drowned.
And then it also had
Definitely.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Speaking of another game, I have to
Yeah,
play too.
no.
Yeah. It was just out. It was outcompeted.
Yeah, just
Heavily outcompeted.
Speaking of Stray, that was such a good game.
yes,
It was pretty good.
yes.
I
Kind
really-
of frustrating the replay value, but yeah,
No, there is no replay value for that game.
that's
It
what
was
I mean.
really-
It's a linear just walk simulator. It's the fucking no replay.
But it still won Indie Game of the Year though.
Of course
I
it
don't
is.
even know if Dying Light 2 was good, but it was definitely drowned out by the other games.
Yeah, which does happen, and it is unfortunate because it's like it really ends up in like a Kingdom of Amalur situation, because I really like Kingdom of Amalur, but it got buried because it came out the same year I think Black Ops 1 came out.
Are you live, by the way?
Yeah, I'm live.
We should probably start.
We probably should, but this is fun discussion.
E.
Well, yeah.
Itch.
It's been 6 weeks. I want to play, damn it.
I know. I'm sorry.
Ignore the fact that it worked.
I'm also using this as an excuse to move some stuff around, so I have my books and stuff.
Ah.
I haven't
fair.
had to pull them out in 6 weeks, so I just had them next to my desk, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right. I have all my notes prepped, but I didn't have my books prepped. Here we go. I'm good now. So, guys, it has been 6 weeks since we last played D&D, so let's talk about what happened last time on D&D. Ugh, feels good. Oh. Huh? Alright, fair enough. When last we left the Solaires, they were currently with the aid of Ice and Ice and Summer, a Tabaxi Ranger and one of the main's private workers for the country of Uskar, led the party into the Exeter Desert in hopes of finding the main's lost weapon, what is known as the Holy Avenger. A weapon that according to the main and many other reliable sources, has the potential of not only doing extra damage to demons, but killing them permanently, even on the material plane. The party going into the desert was able to pick up the trail and be able to find where the battlefield between the main and this colossal demon took place. Using their resources, they were able to find dig into the sand and find a massive tunnel, which the party was able to identify as a Hydra tunnel. And upon inspecting and being able to investigate the area, they were able to determine that the Holy Avenger must have been picked up by one of the local barons of the Yuan-Ti in the Exeter Desert. Upon coming into the territory, though, the party came in for a rude awakening, as some of their abilities stopped working, specifically those who practice arcane. And divine magic seemed to be working okay, as far as the party could tell, but anything that had to do with arcane-style magic was not working properly, as well as magical items that were not of higher caliber. So the party split, leaving some of the party behind, and specifically Henrik, Blue, Garnan, Kazir, Belwraith, and Karik. I believe you took Ice and Summer into the city as well. You guys went into the city to try to get closer, leaving Bimp, Filman, Alosa, and Knackle behind to basically keep an eye out on things to make sure that you guys weren't followed and to keep an eye on the city overall.
Uh-huh.
Upon coming into the city, though, you guys snuck into what appeared to be a kind of like a sewer-like area. You found a massive hoard of treasure, which Henrik was the only one able to identify as a massive mimic hiding in what appeared to be a hoard. Sidestepping it, you guys kept going forward and made it to where the actual sewer area is, where you guys met a couple of Otyugs that you essentially skimped around and went upwards into the city. Upon coming into the city, Kazir stole some clothing to make sure you guys could actually fit in. Garnan tested some of his natural magic and realized that he could use his disguise self abilities, being able to disguise himself as an abomination for a period of time while you guys were coming into the city. Talking with a merchant, asking around a bit, you guys were able to determine that if the Holy Avenger was there, it probably was a treasure held by somebody of importance of power, which, as far as the party could tell, probably the temple. Which you guys would know is a temple to the Quetzal Queen, the evil goddess of the Yuan-Ti. The party then also learned that they still accept gold, silver, and copper here, but there are some forms of trade that are more accessible, more useful, and especially one in particular you guys took interest in, which was the Jade Scarab, which a jade embedded scarab, that essentially has some kind of weird ability to enhance a Yuan-Ti's natural powers. Upon looking around the city, you guys learned that getting one of these scarabs, you guys could have gone gambling. Apparently, there was a gambling hall, but you shied away of it a bit because of the fact that they also do gambling for slavery. But you guys were able to find a goblin that seemed to be being kind of tortured in the middle of the city, specifically the marketing square. Upon doing so, you guys were able to kind of beat him, quote unquote, and talk to him, and learn that his name was Iron Tooth, supposedly the king of the goblins. Which Blue, having a recollection moment, realized was you guys had something of his from a very, very long time ago. Upon discussing with him, he offered a deal that if you helped him get out of the city, helped him by giving him a way out of the city, he would trade you guys a resource, which he was able to cough up with the fact that he had a jade embedded scarab, a means for you guys to get into the temple. You guys decided to take the deal, and upon breaking his lock, you guys let him know where to go. And he gave you the scarab, and you guys went your separate ways. We last left off, you guys went to a local tavern to take a short rest, to kind of boost up your health a little bit, any abilities you got back on a short rest. But you know that with Iron Tooth gone, you're on borrowed time. And that is where we last left off, and I take us back to the Yuan-Ti city. You guys are currently inside of the inn. You guys have just taken some time to eat a little bit of food, have a little bit of drink. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, the food was good.
Quick question.
Yes.
Did you happen, other than the racial ability, did you happen to like write down everything that I used? Because I don't think my sheet updated.
Let me double check my.
I don't think I used anything, but I'm not certain.
No, you only used your disguise self ability. That's it. You haven't used any spell slots, and you have not used your Furbulk invisibility ability.
All right, dope.
But I believe, Stray, you've used a couple of your uses. At least one use of your. I think you might have used two of your uses of
Trace.
pass without a trace.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah, just want to make sure.
Don't like that. Fuck.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard someone cuss, and I was just like, "Oh fuck, everything good?"
It was me.
Oh, okay. But as far as I could tell, you guys, as far as my notes go, none of you guys have really burned any resources. You mainly have been able to rely on like just cunning, conversation, and debate. Debate wouldn't be the proper word. My brain. You've been able to use your words and rely on your natural abilities to be able to get around without being caught.
And Blue found out that merchant was being a bitch.
Kind of. A little bit. Still nicer than some Yuan-Ti, because some Yuan-Ti would just kill you on sight.
Hey,
Oh,
he was trying to trick him, but Blue saw through that trick.
this is true. He was testing you. Welcome to a city where no one trusts each other.
Completely fair.
The only one that people don't, the only people that people trust in this city are the people in the church, and even then, there's a wary eye. So, what would you guys like to do?
I just gotta go to the church, don't we? That's where we left off.
That is correct. You guys were.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, so that being said, you guys want to start heading towards the temple?
Sure.
Yep. I don't see anything else we need to do.
Alrighty. Unless anybody has any objections, you guys start making your way. Go ahead and just roll me a group stealth check. Just not. This isn't gonna be if you're wearing armor. No disadvantages. This is literally just see how well you're blending in.
We took a short rest, so my thing is gone.
Ouch!
Right?
Natural ones on both sides? What the fuck?
Oh.
You're rolling those flat or with disadvantage?
It's flat. But I say you guys. This isn't like you guys are tiptoeing. This is very much how well you guys are blending in.
It's not
Fair enough.
good. We're not blending
Well,
in
one-
very well.
For one, Kazir thinks he's sneaking.
Indeed.
fair.
I say, and then did you roll Tiny?
I have not yet. I was scrolling to see what my health was.
Oofda.
Ow.
Oofda. We are not off to a strong start.
No, we are not.
Sneaky. That's
We're
gonna be
pretending to
21.
be sneaky.
What was that, Tiny?
21.
A 20 ring?
I assume that casting disguise self with a spell slot would not work, correct?
No, because of the fact. Well, I mean, do you have disguise self as a paladin?
It comes from my racial ability. It states that I can actually cast it with a spell slot if I have spell slots available.
I mean, then
But I don't know if that would work.
you could try.
What level is disguise self? 2?
I think it's first level.
Oh. Fuck it, we've all. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Alrighty. You kind of channel.
Using Paladin.
You channel your power through your divine abilities, and you suddenly change forms once more.
Sick.
Seems your divine magic is not being affected by this arcane blocking.
All right, cool.
So tell me, what does Garnan look like?
He looks the exact same as he did previously when he casted it before.
Ah, so you look like a Yanti abomination.
Yeah. Instead of doing the, I forget what color I said he was last time, but this time I'm going to go with blue scales.
Okay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Herma. But you could definitely tell that there is a higher amount of purebloods in the city. Let's see, pulling up my notes. It was a joke. Was it a joke? I don't know. Actually, there is actually a very wide selection of types of abomination and purebloods. It's actually very.
I forgot I have that.
It's actually a very. Yeah, we're not getting into it, but it's very fun. If you guys know Yanti, they're a very fun race to actually do research on. I'd say Tiny gets it.
Huh?
But I'd say Yanti are actually a very interesting race to do research on.
Yeah, making a new character, that's the answer.
I'd say Yanti are actually just really cool people.
Well,
I mean, they're bad. They're
Nah.
bad and terrible people, but like cool concepts of people.
they're dope. They're not cool. Just like someone can do good and do well, there's different.
Oh.
Technically, Garnan would look like a Malison, but that's not. But that's besides the point. It's still technically an abomination. I had to pull up my notes.
He is an abomination.
Yeah, because an abomination is human-like torso, but then like snake-like legs, and which is to say none, and then the snake-like head. A Malison is just a snake-like head and humanoid body.
Not as. And then a Yanti fuck up is just a snake.
Poor
Big ol' snake.
big old snake
I
person.
would also recommend to keep an eye on chat, by the way, like Discord chats, because
Yep,
might not be able to talk all night.
I got Discord chat on my personal phone right here, so it's all good. That's why I have chat. I have like chat on my computer. All right, but anyways,
Okay.
Chat Chat, don't you know?
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Oh, hey there, hold on a second there, Palorino. You need to, I really need to.
Alright.
Would I get advantage on the stealth check for blending in since I did disguise self again?
I will give you that just because of all of you, you're the one who actually like has the appearance of a snake. Everybody else is like using their ability to like cover themselves up.
That's a dirty 20 for me then.
Okay. So let's see here. So we got a 18, dirty 20, 20, 6, and a natural 1. All right. With that being the case, that would be 3 successes and technically 3 failures because a natural 1 is 2 failures. But
Fair enough.
with a tie, with a tie, players win. So you guys make your way. I will say this, Blue, as you guys are walking, like out of Scooby Doo, you watch if through Kazir's disguise, you see his tail trying to pop out from the back, and you end up having to like grab it and like force it back. But you guys are able to kind of blend in. It's very much a weird. This is a very weird city to be in. Kazir, you kind of understand it a bit because like you've traveled in Uskar. There are definitely like small like cities that are a bit shady. Ones that don't have all the protections of the
Bigger ones.
yeah, the protections that the bigger cities have and that are under the reigns of the Uskar of the main. Oh my gosh, it's been 6 weeks and I can't talk. It's very much a very seedy underbelly. Like it's a town that like if you aren't careful, like you're gonna get shanked. Like
Completely makes
Yeah,
sense.
by Blue.
yeah.
God.
Blue's
sorry.
like, I'm sorry, I'm becoming part of the city. But you guys kind of keep your mind to your own business. Garnan kind of falls back a little bit to like let you guys take the lead. Who is taking point in this venture?
I
Blue,
can take
sure,
point,
no
but
worries.
someone could. I could take point, but someone else could navigate.
Me and you. Up
Great.
Fair enough.
front. Being boys.
The boys.
Never hurt someone.
All right, so you two are taking point. With that being the case, go ahead and Blue and Belwraith, both of you make me perception checks.
Okay.
I suppose.
Perception.
Plus
And
9. God damn, I'm not rolling well today. 13.
13.
Well, if it'll act. Oh, it did right there. 12 plus something. There's plus something. Plus 14. 26.
Okay, 26. So, the DC for this wasn't very hard. However, because the temple is very big. Like, you guys can tell that there's a massive, like, cathedral wouldn't be the right term because a cathedral is a beautiful building of, like, religious grandeur. This is very much a temple. This is very much a temple that is taken care of, but it's also in a desert. It's kind of hard to keep things pristine in a place that's continuously being bombarded by sand.
You can only do so much.
Yes. And, like, you can tell that there is... Like, it is, like, probably the nicest building here. Like, it looks like it's actually taken care of. Like, it looks like it's been repaired a couple of times. Like, there are some segments of this temple that are made out of actual solid gold. Which, honestly, kind of a waste, considering the fact that these people, like, what these people use gold for. But whatever. Point being, it takes you guys a little bit to find where you need to be in order to get into the temple, but fortunately, Blue leading the charge, you were able to find it with relative ease. as you guys approach, you see the iconography of the of a four-winged serpent circling around circling around a pole. Which Blue, because of your past religion check, you would be able to identify that as a symbol of the Quetzal Queen.
The pretty much the prayer was like spreading your arms and moving them up, or spreading your arms up top, then moving them down the side, right?
That is correct. Yes.
I had to remember. Okay.
All right.
Heading inside.
As you approach, you do see that there are a couple of Yuan-Ti guards. Both of them are abominations, and as you approach, they do see your group because it's kind of, you guys are a bit inconspicuous, but not enough to actually raise suspicion. But you are a group, and they kind of give a look to you and go. They will speak to you in. They are going to speak to you in Abyssal, and go
Good.
and go. Halt! What is your business here at the temple?
Blue is going to halt and speak back in Abyssal. I have an offering for the Quetzal Queen.
Oh, show me your offering.
Blue is going to produce the Jade Scarab.
Ooh, go ahead. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Wait, does Blue actually intend to get rid of the thing? Just
Showing.
checking.
Showing,
Okay.
15.
Well, I mean, he's saying it's a sacrifice, but if he didn't intend to actually sacrifice, then wouldn't it be a
It's
deception?
an offering.
It's an offering.
I know, but
I mean, he is going to still offer it.
Okay, that's fair. Never mind then.
Plus 18, so 15 plus 18,
Also,
33.
while Quetzal Queen is the evil one, it's the Quetzalcoatl is the good one. So 33.
Yeah.
Really just squeaking by with with that.
Wait,
No, it's all good.
Never mind.
I make it a joke. I'm about to say he looks at you. He looks at you and you see his eyes kind of light up. Oh. Perhaps maybe be interested in other services than giving it to the church, to the temple. And you watch as he kind of extends out his fingers.
What other services are you talking about?
Well, and you watch as like one of the other guards kind of giving this guy a stink eye, but you see that he's not stopping him. As one of the abomination goes, I have quite a bit of treasure hoard if you are willing to relinquish this item.
I have something I want to do, and it's gonna look like shit.
Oh,
Blue watches him do that, and he just kind of narrows his eyes. Oh, you're telling me that instead of offering this fine scarab to our god, I'd be best giving it to you.
well, more along the services of aiding the temple, and besides, I have a slave I could sacrifice that would be worthy of such a thing to the temple.
I doubt you'd have anything that I need.
Suit yourself. And he moves back to his position, but he's just giving you guys an eye as a guard would to a person entering a building.
Fair enough.
Always.
And you guys go on. as you guys enter the building, it is the first thing you notice is there is very much a strong scent of blood in this building.
That sounds about right.
And like as you guys walk in, you see that there's kind of like a place of like if you guys have like ever played like an older video game or like Assassin's Creed, there's like a public place for like the church for people who worship a god to come and like give praise, give offerings, kind of like a shrine or a oh my gosh, I forget what a side chamber of the church is called.
Side chamber.
I know what.
The annex.
The annex, thank you.
That's right.
And I say it's something you could like if you play Elder Scrolls, like you can go there and there'll often be like multiple shrines to different gods. In this case, there's a lot of shrines, all to the Quetzalcoatl. But as you guys walk in, you see that there are like corpses in this room, like bloody corpses with like athame knives stabbing into them. You see a couple of like Yuan-ti like doing praising over these corpses and bodies, and like for anybody who speaks Abyssal,
Which I believe that's only blue.
Nope.
I do too.
Belwraith.
Yeah, I was about to say Belwraith.
As you guys hear these Yuan-ti basically making chants of like, oh Quetzalcoatl serpent that watches over us, Queen of Blood. Please grant us your blessings. Please allow these souls to move forward into the grandeur that is you. Let their cycle continue and be born better than they were. It's very much a semblance of sacrifice and power, rather than one of like, oh, please carry them to the other side. It's like, no, drag them and make them more powerful.
It's a fucked up version of the Raven Queens.
Oh yes, very much so.
Which, I mean, blue vibes with it.
Yeah. It's just not pleasant. This is something you
It's not great.
This is like something you would see like people worshiping like Baal like would do.
Completely
It's not
understandable.
great. However, at least they're continuing the cycle.
I mean, yeah, fair. And they are not really giving you guys much mind as you guys are just kind of like waltzing in. They seem very like focused on their own stuff. You do see that there is like gold offerings and like item offerings, but they seem more ritualistic. They don't really seem like magical or anything like that. As far as like you guys can tell, it's a bit more mundane. You do see a pure blood Yuan-ti with actually not pure blood, apologies. You see a Yuan-ti with like humanoid arms and legs, but like the torso and head are very serpent-like. You see that they kind of have the look of like a copperhead snake. And but they're dressed in like these like robes. Very much colors of like purple and green. With like trims of gold. As you walk in, they kind of give you a look. They seem to be approaching you.
Oh, you're approaching me.
Yes. Just fucking JoJo menacing figures.
He looks up, seeing them approach.
Might not have my stuff.
Insight check? Absolutely. I'm about to say, Garnet, if you would like to roll an insight check. Oh, Jesus.
Good. Good.
Good. 21. But I say, did anybody else want to roll an insight check or just Garnet?
Sure.
Yeah, why not? I'll roll insight as well.
Yeah, I'm not trusting fucking man.
Yeah, it's fine.
Damn it! Another that one!
Kazir, that is a straight up gentleman right over there.
At least it's not too important of a roll.
1, 2, 4.
Ooh, fair enough. Did you want to roll a nature check there,
15.
Huma?
Yes.
Absolutely, go ahead. So, tell me, which one is your favorite organ?
If you could choose an organ to
shit.
go without, which one would it be?
What a unique question. I would probably say my liver. Oh my god. So while you guys are all inciting this man, Henrik is just like, this creature has some interesting parts. I'm very curious on what their anatomy must be like. Ooh, like it's very Dr. Stein from fucking Soul Eater. I don't know how I feel.
Fair.
Like this is the direction Henrik has come, where he's just like, let's dissect you.
I mean, he'd be into it probably.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. But Henrik, you do notice something rather interesting. Some of this creature's features are very different from the other Yanti. Like you've never seen one with like a flat head, like a flattish head like this. All the other Yanti like are very like they look like abominations. They look like monsters. This one, not so much. There's a level of it catches you a bit off guard. I think is the best way to look at it. It intrigues you. But for the rest of you guys, so natural one for Kazir. That man is a straight up gentleman and should be respected. He's a man of the cloth. But it's we got a 24 for Belwraith, a 21 for Garnan. But it's what was your insight there, Tiny?
18.
18? Okay, so with an 18 blue, you're able to kind of get a sense like this guy is probably someone who like runs this section of the temple, probably somebody in charge. Might want to be a bit wary. He seems like there's a little bit of pep in his step seeing you. For Garnan and for Belwraith, this guy is checking you out. Not in a like sexual way, but in a sense of like, who are you? I want to know more. What is your business?
Nah, I
here?
think he's into me.
As he walks up, he goes, "Hello. I don't believe I've seen you in the temple before.
You have not. Not here.
What brings you to the temple of the Quetzal Queen?"
I've come to make an offering.
An offering, you say? And what do you have to offer?
Yeah. Something that I believe should be deposited in somewhere more special than right here.
Oh.
He will produce the scarab.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage once more.
Just
Okay.
making sure this is abyssal, right?
Yes,
they said.
Yes, what they said is that.
I mean, I would-
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna use a point of luck.
Duly noted. Make sure you mark that point of luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
There
Ooh,
you go.
Hey,
that
no,
much. That was a relieving
Damn.
parts of it.
18.
for
I got your favorite numbers.
Yeah, twice. Roll a 2. Roll a 2 twice.
I got your favorite numbers. 19 plus 18.
There we go. So that's 37. He looks at it with intrigue. He's like, very rare we would see one of these in this neck of the woods. You must be fortunate to get your hands on such items.
Yes.
Would you be willing to tell me?
Tell you how I got it?
Yes.
He's just gonna kind of look at him. Trying to figure out how to word this. Because I really want to just say I got it off a goblin in the desert.
Politely fuck off type thing.
I mean, you could.
You know what? There are probably a bunch of dead goblins in the desert. This is where the Iron Tooth place works.
Mm-hmm.
I got it off a goblin in the desert.
Interesting. Interesting. Blue and Belwraith.
Hello.
I need you both to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm dead.
Wisdom plus 11. I'm good. 28.
I get auras, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I need an aura. Let me know if I do.
Okay. What's Guardian's aura?
Guardian's Aura is +5, if I remember correctly.
Is
And
this a charm effect?
this is not a charm effect.
Okay, then wisdom.
Also, don't forget that you're also in Belwraith's aura as well.
Do I have
an aura?
Yeah, as a
I don't think I have an aura.
but not the same aura. But as I think yours is a bit different. You do technically get an aura, but not the same. Let me pull up yours. Let me pull up your subclass real quick. No, not my Psy Warrior.
I
set.
do. Oh, aura of protection. You have +2 to all saving throws.
Oh, cool. So it would bring it up to an 18.
18. Take a look at his DC real quick. That is a success.
Oh yeah.
That is a
Thin.
But-
Thin.
but just barely for Blue.
It's fine. I could have used Bardic Inspiration.
You could have. You could have. Let's say. I say just double checking. Yeah. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. You guys both, Belwraith and Blue, you feel something itching at the back of your mind. It's like something is trying to get into, like trying to get in and see what you're thinking, but you are able to kind of shrug it off. Belwraith, your mind is like a steel trap. It tries to, and it just immediately, it's like tink tink, and just falls right off. But for Blue, there's a little bit of prying.
Yeah. Can I roll Arcana to see if Blue knows what this is?
Absolutely. This will not be a very high DC.
Plus. Damn.
Damn.
Not a very high DC.
Natural 20. I fucking know this spell.
That's plus 16.
So 36. Blue, you would be very aware of this spell. This individual was trying to read your mind and detect your thoughts.
He still gets surface thoughts, does he?
Oh, yep. They got surface thoughts, but as surface thoughts are very limiting. I'd assume from what I know of your guys' characters, Belwraith's like surface thoughts are very much like, okay, yep, this is the temple. Ugh, messy. Like
Yeah, it's
nothing like actually, nothing actually like too much. And I imagine
pretty much like the only hinting thing would be let him handle.
And I imagine because of Blue's high abilities to deceive, I imagine Blue's surface thoughts are very much like, oh, okay, so this guy is trying to talk to us about stuff.
No. What he would get right off the surface was, one, this scarab is beautiful. 2, that food was a bit too greasy, but it's alright.
Ah, fair enough.
And that's about it.
He just like reads your guys' mind, and all you hear is, "It's never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down."
Yeah, just like whatever song is stuck in my head at the time.
Do Team 4
And
Star
that stupid
Soda.
song stuck in my head again.
Just
Nah, it would either be like the Animaniacs song,
oh my
or
god, yeah.
the rap, or Rubber Room.
That's fair. Those are solid. Those are solid. I just also imagine the rap from TMN2 Secret of the Ooze.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's been a long
Yeah,
time.
like go
since I've
ninja,
seen
go
that.
ninja, go. Slurp up.
Ah.
He tap. Come on. We know you killed for
Anyway,
less.
Anyway, he gets like limiting circuit thought.
Yeah, very limiting
But
circumstance, but nothing more.
And as he does it and nothing comes up, Blue just kind of looks at him and nods in acknowledgement.
I'm sorry, I just read Herma's comment. My only thought as he raised his mind is just like, I wonder what the circumference of your liver looks like. Let's find out.
He would be flattered. I have a feeling that he would be either into it or flattered.
How much is the weight of your heart? I'm curious. I can't wait to take your fangs out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Blue will look at him and kind of nod in acknowledgement.
Go full Blade Runner on you. But you get those sensations, but like it's unable to break through the surface, and you're kind of left there staring at each other.
Yeah.
Nah, not staring. Blue's gonna do the nodding thing, like I know what you did there.
Fair enough. Such a treasure should not be given out in such a location. But allow me to bring you to a more private chamber. However, to do so and to give this treasure up, the temple will ask for a monicum of another treasure, of another donation.
Does this temple prefer monetary or item?
Either or is quite fine, but you know how this all works. Monetary value goes a long way with our people.
Of course. Let's see. Can I? What would this be?
Huh?
Blue's trying to figure out what like a good get on this guy's side amount would be.
Don't forget, we are kind of limited because our bags of holding were left with the crew.
Nah, Blue keeps a bunch of like pouches underneath his coat. He grew up in the. He grew up being a kind of a douche, so he
Fair
had to
point.
hide gold all over him.
Oh well, I was saying that I was just pointing out because we don't have all our items that we should have. You know.
Fucking
that-
Herma,
I know.
stop it.
I mean, you know.
What would this be? History or just straight insight?
This would be an insight because you're trying to gleam like what exactly would be the best. Fucking
God, Irma.
Garnet, stop it! Stop trying to help him.
That's only +5, so 12.
12. You get the sense, like, I mean, the Quetzalcoatl is definitely a unique goddess. Like, she is someone who believes in power and strength. Making one more powerful than they were before. You get the sense, probably either a magic item or a decent amount of gold. So probably like a healthy donation. Probably would get you in the door.
Donation. Okay.
What if I shoot him? He can't resist. Oh, the army will take anybody. We got 2 corpses guarding the ammo.
God.
Blue is going to give a bit of a smile. Alright,
I'll be
I
right
know
back.
what I'm going to give.
Oh,
Windsor?
yes.
Blue's pulling out a potion and 500 platinum.
Oh god. He looks at it like. Anybody who wants to can roll an insight check.
It's a cartoon eyes bulge.
I want to see what his eyes might be good for.
That's a 12.
Wow.
No, that's a D12.
Garnet is very insightful today.
but only on this guy. God damn. He likes it. Blue's just gonna assume he likes it.
So that is a 8 plus. Is it just a flat 8, or do you have any bonuses?
5.
Oh, that's a 5. Oh. Oh,
8 plus 5.
Okay, 13.
He likes it. Very innocent game.
Oh,
That's it.
yeah.
Okay. So, but as a Blue, he looks interested. You look like you caught his attention, but you can't really glean too much. Garnan. This guy is like playing it cool, but Blue basically just pulled out essentially out of his pocket a fucking a small ransom worth of gold. But it's platinum.
Blue pulled out many peasants' life worth of gold.
Yes. He will come up and he will take the bag and he will look at the potion. Remind me what this potion is.
It's a potion of fire dragon strength.
He will look at it, and Garnan, you would be the one to tell, like, because his eyes flash. And Blue, no rolls necessary. You would recognize somebody who has the ability to identify. You see a smile across his face as he opens up a side satchel with the symbol of the Quetzal Queen, and he kind of drops it in. Allow me to escort you to a proper place to give such treasure.
Thank you.
Well, Garnan is from a tribe in the far north. What would he need money for? His people wouldn't need it. You guys, as you guys are being escorted, I assume you guys follow behind.
Yeah.
As you kind of follow in, the inside of this is very big. There's a lot of rooms. At first, like, you see a bunch of doors that are just open. You see Yanti being fed food by like people in chains. You see various Yanti who are like whipping individuals, and the blood of the victims are being collected. You see that there's a lot of fucked up shit going on in here. And as you guys go past the open doors, you guys end up in an area with like a bunch of closed doors. You hear sounds in some of them. You even hear loud hissing noises. But as you guys are being brought forward, you end up at a grand set of double doors. And he looks at you all and he goes, "In here, but be mindful not to disturb the others in here. The Baron, I believe, is currently taking account of treasures that have been donated. So be on your best behavior."
Of course, I wouldn't want to get on the Baron's nerves.
You guys watch as this individual starts to takes out his finger and he starts kind of tracing a like sigil onto the door. And you see that after like what appears probably about 30 seconds, you watch as a sigil appears and he kind of puts his palm up, and you watch as the door just kind of like opens up, and you guys see the doors just very loudly open up to a massive opening, like it's an open room concept with no roof. And I will show you guys what you see.
Ooh,
Bad
cool.
laugh.
So perspective is a bit of a difficult thing here. For anybody who's curious how I did this, rather than the ledges going upwards, it's ledges going downwards.
Ah.
I forgot to put Kark on there.
Oh fuck. This is gonna be a fun fight.
I also didn't. Have
If we play it wrong.
I also didn't have a good image to put in the center here, but this is where, where you see a probably an ancient dragon's hoard worth of treasure. Like, there's a lot of treasure in this room. I need to put card in here.
Yum.
Red
This fight.
Robin.
Yummy.
There's Kark. And then I'll put an image for Ice and Summer.
Blue Hydra's a Yanti Baron. 2 full
You
monstrosities.
said there was treasure piles around, right?
Yeah, there are some like small treasure piles around, and then there's this massive one in the center. But again, just remember that these ledges that seem to go upwards are actually going downwards. So like you're staring down at a pit rather than staring upwards to like a pile to the gods.
Were we given a description on on the item we're looking for?
You were told that it is a sword. It is a long sword that has very nice looking iconography that has like religious symbols on it. That is basically what you were told.
Could I do investigation to see if I can see that sword in the piles?
Absolutely. As you guys are walking in, if you would like to roll an investigation check, go right ahead.
I'm going to
Should I help
get,
him, or would I
okay.
have to roll my own?
You'd have to roll your own.
Eh,
You guys could just roll an investigation check since you're here, or perception if you guys are just trying to spot certain things.
I'll roll perception because investigation would be a little bit more likely for them to see, and that would
Yeah.
at least that's what my
Yeah,
thinking.
investigation would be like trying to nitpick specific things, but perception would you could roll a perception check just to see like what's going on in the room or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll roll perception just because. 28.
Nice. 16 for perception, 28 for perception, 43 for investigation. Did Belwraith want to do any rules, or is Belwraith just trying to keep us cool?
Perception? Sorry, I missed the call out.
Yeah, it's
Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't roll if I accidentally close the character sheet.
investigation.
Either
Yeah, either an investigation or perception of your choice. Depending on what you roll, you'll get different information.
I'm gonna do a perception.
Okay.
12.
I'll also do perception.
Also do perception. Okay.
I don't need to.
Ooh.
Roll 20 is lagging. He doesn't see nothing.
Do. Which kind of makes sense. There are two massive multi-headed serpents hanging out in this room, as well as individuals that, the individuals that seem to be next to this figure who seems to be talking. You notice that these two, look very similar to the person who let you into this room. The kind of flattish head, very much similar to like a copperhead. But these two are a little unsettling. These multi-headed ones that seem to be like cooing these hydras. But yes, the figure you see for perception checks for looking around this room, for Garnan and for Kazir, what you notice, kind of looking around the area, you see. Obviously, the two hydras are kind of hard to miss. You all kind of see that. It's not really too difficult. But you notice that these individuals with the multi-head seem to be like talking words and trying to like soothe them. Kazir, you're noticing that there's some kind of like the way they carry themselves and like the way they're moving. There is definitely some kind of like weird connection between these things and the hydras.
Interesting.
You're able to kind of clock that with a really high perception check.
Thank you.
With your perception, but to say you and Garnan are able to kind of tell that these two appear by this very large woman. You see that they seem to be giving word. They seem to be exchanging words of some kind, but you kind of gleam like they dress in robes very similarly. You get the sense that these are arcane practitioners. And Kazir, you would definitely tell this woman, like this very large woman, is very much somebody of strong station, somebody of very strong charge, and able to, someone able to keep them like hold themselves in a sense of regality, even in a sense of monstrosities and like snakes in this case. She is definitely very powerful from just base observation. You're a little, you're keeping your eyes on her. Let's just say that. But for specifically for Henrik though, you are looking around and you're like kind of letting your eyes move, like analytically you're moving through different segments of this like treasure pile. You're looking for the specifics, you're looking for any bit of detail you possibly can, and something does catch your eye. Two things catch your eye. Towards the center around here, I'll put a little mark there just so you guys have it. Right here. You see what appears to be a... It seems to be... what would be the proper term for this? It appears to be some kind of like ring wouldn't be the proper term for it. Like an armband. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like not a bracer,
Oh,
but
brace, kind of like a bracelet.
kind of like a bracer, but like
kind of like between a bracelet and a bracer.
yeah.
I know what you, one of those thick band bracelets.
Yeah, a bangle. Thank you.
Bangle.
You notice that some of its iconography and some of its design is very similar to what Blue to the instrument Blue carries around with him. It has that weird like weird blackened starlight look on it. You can't help but clock that with such a high roll. It's kind of hard for you, like you're kind of like peeking through it. It catches you notice it, but it's not. But obviously, like your eyes are bouncing around, but you do clock it. Oh, actually, technically, you would clock this too, right around. If I could click it, there. You also notice what appears to be like the markings. Like it appears to be like not necessarily a tablet, but like a metal like. Oh god. Oh shit, man! Fuck me, dude. It's. If you went into like a laboratory of sorts, they might do like not a sign, but like a metal.
Placard?
Yeah, like a placard, but it has sigils and symbols on it, very similar to the laboratory you guys have been to. It's not the same, but it's very similar. You get the sense that maybe it's something from a Magi location. And then you notice in front of the woman, on like a kind of like a display piece, you see a sword. You see a sword of grandeur, very, very. Oh gosh, if I had to make a comparison, I'd say it probably would be very similar to. Fuck me, I'm not like the classic version of what Excalibur would look like. Like not in like movies or TV shows. I'm talking like the original artworks of Excalibur. Very ornamental, very beautiful, serene. Like it has gold and silver inlays, but very clean steel. You see sigils of various different religions, like going down from the hilt of the blade all the way down to the tip of the blade. Just various different symbols of various gods. And then for obvious reasons, you calculate There's a lot of money here.
Yeah.
like
So
a shitload.
through the Arcane Heart interface,
Yes.
he is communicating this with everyone that's currently here. I believe.
About to say, you kind of reach out, and you do see that interface is having a bit of difficulty like keeping connection, but is able to power through this whatever is trying to block him. You guys do feel that connection.
Interface is kind of very rare.
Oh, very much so. But there's still a level of difficulty, as it is still having to power through whatever is trying to stop it.
Does Blue get any like resonance from the armband?
From the armband, the only thing is that, let's see, I'm trying to check distances here. If I'm that is 35 feet. Detect magic goes up to 60 feet, if I remember correctly. Yes.
Not detect magic. Well, actually, detect magic would work since it's warlock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
yeah. No, I meant like from his tattoo.
Oh, from the tattoo. As you kind of look at the thing is that you don't notice the armband. Henrik, you let him know right away. Apologies.
Yeah, he pointed out.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Clarify that you let people know that you clock these things.
Yeah.
As you Blue, as you focus on it, you can't help but feel like a sensation on your arm when you're staring at it.
Hey.
I say, as you guys walk in, you guys come up to where this treasure hoard is. You see that these individuals are kind of focusing on their own business. The woman clocks you though, and she kind of elevates herself on her snake-like body, and she looks at you all and goes, "In common, what is your business in my grand chamber to the Quetzal Queen?"
As she is raising herself, Blue is going to bow, lowering himself down. I am here to make an offering to the Quetzal Queen.
This better be a good sacrifice for you to be interfering during feeding hours for the Hydras, lest you wish to be fed to them.
Of course, I wouldn't dare bother your time if it wasn't for a good purpose.
She looks at you very expectantly.
Blue will bring out the scarab.
As you do, she looks, and you watch as she lowers herself from her position, and she starts making her way towards you.
Blue is keeping his head down and keeping the scarab out.
Zero will be kind of bowing as well.
Belwraith, you can see her come up to you, and she is really large. And she looks at you.
Large woman approaches.
Yes, a large woman does approach. She
I'd say thunder signs, but no signs.
Not there.
Sorry.
They're not there.
She looks at you, Blue, and she extends out her hand. Allow me to inspect this item.
Blue would put it forward in her hand if she allows.
Insight check.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Yeah, I am gonna insight. Originally it was a joke, but fine. Fuck you, 12.
Yeah, I imagine Henrik is very much like, just give me an excuse. Just give me an excuse.
Make my day.
He's looking for an excuse.
Give me a reason. Give me a reason to blow you away.
Make my day. 12 for the insight.
12?
Ooh.
Alright, we'll roll. No. You look at her, and she is very difficult to read, very pensive. Her expression has not changed since the moment you guys walked in. A combination of angry and like so,
Pompousness.
yeah, very very much Henrik's demeanor
Regal.
when he's working.
Fortunately, in melee range.
Man, that's some bold. That's a bold look you have for somebody within fireball distance. She looks at you, Blue, and she takes it. She takes it from your hand, and as she kind of closes her hand on it, you watch as her fingers like crackle with magic. You watch as her eyes open, and you see those stake like slits kind of light up a purplish color, and she goes, "Oh, this indeed is very powerful. This will make good for the replacement for the item stolen from us. You wouldn't happen to have stolen it from us, would you?"
I would not have. I only got in town recently.
Roll a persuasion check.
Also, wasn't that goblin in the center of the town the one who
Would
spoke
I
to-
be able to give Blue guidance?
You would have to roll a stealth check so that she doesn't notice.
Fuck that.
Right. Blue will speak a bit more first. I believe that goblin that was in the center of town was the one who stole the item. I had quite a fun time throwing tomatoes at him.
Hmm.
Anyways. Now, Blue will.
Hold on a second. Just answering a question.
Click. Hey. 15 plus 18, so 33?
33? I say,
33.
nearly beat her. She has
Oh.
high.
Oh,
She has
nice.
she has high insight.
Fair.
Did I use the part?
No. You succeed. It's just that you barely beat her.
Oh, you said nearly beat her, and I got confused.
I misspoke. I was trying to say that she like you narrowly beat her.
Ah, narrowly. Okay.
Yeah, she got a 32.
I mean, he's not lying.
It's
So either way, if succeed or lose, yeah, right.
Oh. So you I know you're DMing me there, Herma. Just to clarify, the information you're trying to get. Are you trying to look for?
Like-
Are you trying to look for like vulnerabilities,
Like-
immunities?
Like blind sight, tremor sight, stuff like that.
So you're using a use of. You're using a use in order to activate it.
Correct.
Interface so you watch his interface very much like a sci-fi show. Now you watch his interface kind of zooms in and just kind of very much different things kind of pop up in front of your eyes, and you watch as what you learn is that she has 30 feet of blind sight, and she has not necessarily, she doesn't have stone tremor sense, but she can actually sense motion on the sands.
Okay.
So it's a very specific type of tremor sense.
Gotcha.
She looks at you. She looks at you, Blue, and she goes, "Fairly well." She will place the scarab back in your hand. You may place it. You may have the honor of placing it in the hoard, but I will be watching.
Oh.
And she is going to slither over the mountain of gold and items.
Okay.
And she is going to place herself in not necessarily a throne, but what appears to be like a massive slab of stone and like a what would be the term for it? It's like a slab of stone that goes upwards that like you would normally have like writing on.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Monolith.
Yeah, monolith.
Kind of like.
Yeah, you got it right.
Oh yeah.
My mind
now I
is
don't-
repeating the same phrase, and it's "eat the rich."
Eat the rich.
Oh.
God, now all I can think of is the fucking the thing from Dead Space.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh no, no!
Oh God, yeah.
Oh god!
Anyway, since Blue is allowed to set it in the Horde, he is going to go find a good place in the Horde.
Absolutely. But as a Herma, if you're going to do that, I do need you to roll me a stealth check, but you do have advantage.
Oh.
He's doing some stupid shit, and I hope he rolls a nat 1 for it.
You always.
No, because his failures are our failures.
Yeah, but I still want him to.
No, this is
I mean,
act-
it would be kind of nice.
in all honesty, this is very clever. I'm very curious how this is going to go.
I know it's clever. It's me.
Shut the fuck up, smug bitch.
Flash Genius for a 20.
Flash change for a 20. Okay.
Low roll.
It is a low roll.
And now
It's
I'm
pretty
gonna
low.
roll a perception check for her, but she has disadvantage because she's currently focusing on the rest of the party.
Focus on me.
And it's not like a major movement either.
Oh, you dodged a natural 20. You son of a bitch.
Damn.
That is a 19.
Just. Right.
I'm so good at this game.
But say so, Blue. You're walking into the pile to place it. What are you looking for? Like a place specifically? Are you looking to just like? Are you looking like for a little piece of gold to drop it into? Are you looking for like a? Tell me how are you doing this?
He's looking for a good, like, effectively an altar for it.
Okay, fair enough.
An altar of gold.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check to find like a good spot.
Alright. Roll 20 is lagging so badly. 9 investigation. 4. Investigation plus 7, 16.
16. There's a lot of gold here. It's kind of hard to find it's kind of hard to find a good spot to place this that isn't going to be like it isn't going to be swallowed by the gold or the gems. Which, by the way, there's also a lot of gems here, like a lot of gems. What to say, rubies, sapphires, a lot of emeralds. They seem to really like emeralds here, and diamonds, large uncut diamonds.
Good. I don't know.
I was running low.
I am. I really am. By running low, I mean I think I'm out. Yeah, he's just going to look for like a good mound.
Absolutely. I mean, there's quite a few. Let us say there's a couple like right over here, some that are like right there.
I imagine her
He's
look
gonna-
is getting a little annoyed.
Actually, it's very. She's still looking very pensively. The two robe figures are still talking to her about things, but like she seems to be. Her eyes are leering in your guys' direction to make sure that, you're doing what she told you to do.
Fair enough.
Look, yeah,
No, go ahead.
Yanti are like prideful beings, and I'm being prideful, and I want to find a good spot for my offering.
Fair point. But it is just a big pile of gold, basically.
Yeah, it is. But this is my spot of the gold.
All right. But in the meantime, did anybody else want to do anything while Blue is going up? I know Henrik is currently in action, which I'm gonna get to you in a second there, Herma. Did anybody else want to do anything, or are you guys wanting to like hold back, or?
I'll hold back because there's nothing I can think of right now.
Okay.
Or what would be done that wouldn't draw undue attention to.
Did Belwraith want to do anything, or is Belwraith gonna also just kind of hold back?
I'm gonna hold back for now.
Okay. But to say, so Blue, while you're doing that, Henrik, you want to explain to everybody what you're doing right now?
They wouldn't really know.
They wouldn't, but for the players' purposes.
Okay, for outside of character.
Nah,
Henrik
don't
is
tell us. Don't
currently-
tell us.
I'm curious. Tell us.
Tell me, because Blue's season, he has higher passive perception than what you're.
I should move the map
Well, he would be
here.
focused on finding the place.
That's what passive perception's for.
I know, but I'm just.
for-
Never mind.
By the way, for chat, Just a Ghoul, they are level 18.
You're level 18.
High
Well-
level.
We have been at this
So-
for
It just-
years.
Clicked that we are a few levels away from 20.
Yep.
Henrik has cast the spell Mislead, leaving an illusory copy of him standing where he once was, and he's currently floating 40 feet above the snake lady.
So you're literally just floating.
Wait,
up-
that's impressive.
You're just floating directly above her, like right here. Like above her, but if I click on it, it will.
Actually, like right about here.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Right,
Oh,
more,
right,
more so above the sword.
absolutely right above where the sword is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So while you're floating there, what are you trying to like lower yourself? Are you trying to? Are you like what are your intentions?
His intention is to carefully observe all of them and look for any reason to engage.
You're looking for a reason to like. Anyways, I started blasting.
And what the plan is, he's going, if there is a reason to engage, he drops down right on top of the sword so she can't pick it up.
Absolutely, duly noted. In that case, you're doing that. Blue, you kind of find a nice little pile to be able to put the scarab on. What is like? Are you just like placing it down? Are you trying to like make sure that it's a good place to place it, or what is your intentions?
This is like an open room, no ceiling, right?
Oh yeah, the basically think of it like the open like gladiator section of a coliseum.
You know, in some games, when you're looking for a treasure spot, you just see a shining area that's telling you like where to dig.
It's just a little star, just like ding, like right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
He's placing it in a spot on top of the pile, so when it's high noon, it just shines with the jade.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Go ahead, roll a performance check just to like place it very like prophetically and trying to make it look nice. Oh, and it was almost 2 again.
It
So-
stayed on the 2 for so long.
I know, and then it just.
Okay, that's 18 plus 18.
So 36, yeah. Literally like like fucking what would be a really good example of this? Like Indiana Jones when he's removing that thing off the altar and trying to like very just like kind of patting his hands down, just kind of like stretching his fingers and trying to switch it with the pouch. But in this case you're just like very meticulously trying to make sure that it is in a very nice place so that when the sun shines it's really glorious. I will ask. Oh, go ahead.
He's effectively showing her that he's taking pride in this.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that being the case, I mean, the performance definitely shows it. That's for sure. Pride in his offering. Were you going? I will ask blatantly as your DM. Are you trying to mislead her or try to like deceive her? Are you trying to like do something on the side, or are you literally just doing exactly as you say?
Doing exactly as you say, because Blue doesn't have his spells right now.
That is true.
Blue's kind of waiting on the others to do something.
Do
Well, I
something.
mean, if we had talked a little bit before going into this room, we didn't make a plan.
It's hard to make a plan right now.
Fair point,
Yeah,
but still,
it's hard to
point
make a
is, like,
plan when I didn't know the room
we're
was going to be
greatly
a
outnumbered.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
this,
that, that's kind of that's the thing about this situation is the fact that you guys have very limited knowledge of Yanti culture and like how
oh
they
yeah, that's fair.
how they do stuff
I'm not.
like this. The closest you had was Blue, who like knows history of Yanti, but he doesn't know much about the gods of the Yanti, and he doesn't know much about like what they do in their like cities. Not a lot of people come back from here alive.
Oh yeah, completely. I'm not saying like, well, this is the. I'm just saying that
This is the pits.
this is exactly the pit.
The pits.
Like, this is a very difficult fight if we start
Well,
shit. And
how about you do what Rogue's doing, go assassinate a Hydra?
Yeah, just sneak
you
up on a
think I could
Hydra.
kill a Hydra with
Just-
one stab or
just
something?
Sneak up on a Hydra. I
Yeah?
would.
I thought you were a rogue.
I want. I mean.
I'm more of a warlock than a rogue almost now.
No, no, you're not.
You are 11 levels in Rogue and 7 levels in Warlock.
Oh yeah, true.
So
We're not outnumbered. We have a Garnan. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darnan would have fun with those big guys.
I can't.
I
Get
can
rid of,
solo a Hydra. Trust me.
I can't get rid of the image of because you're just sneaking up on a Hydra and just snapping a Hydra's neck.
He
Okay,
snaps
I,
one of their
I,
necks and the others look at him. Like,
I got. Yeah, I can picture that so vividly.
okay.
So what would you guys like to do?
I'm trying to think of what Kazir would be thinking outside of just
Hey.
like, we'll have to come back later because this is a hard fight. That's the only thing Kazir would be thinking about this.
I mean, definitely. So like retreating is never a bad option. I mean, because you are a sneaky son of a gun. You could try stealthing across the room if you wanted to.
True, but
There's a lot
to
of.
what point?
Yeah, as your DM, I'm just letting you know there are options here. It's ultimately up to you guys what you guys would like to do.
I know. I'm just. The problem is I'm trying to think 5 steps ahead, and it's like not working out no matter how I picture it.
And when you take,
Oh,
and when you look 5 steps ahead, you can't help but feel like you might step over something.
Exactly.
Blue's gonna cast Prestidigitation on the scarab.
Mhm.
Clean it up.
Absolutely, taking a moment to
And
just kind of like shine it, just
Make sure it's extra clean before he places it down.
yeah, just make sure, just give it the old shine. It's like there's never just one option in a situation like this. It's ultimately up to you guys what you want to do, though.
well, I mean, I can just sit in the bag and Eldritch Blast people, but
I mean, you could.
that's kind of all I can do. All right, Blue's going to finish putting it and head back to the group.
Absolutely.
Whee!
I say, Sheila gives you a look. Yeah, it gives you a look, Blue. Young one.
Yes.
The way you place that. It looks pleasing.
Thank you. I take pride in my offerings.
Stay a moment. I may have work for you all if you are willing to do it.
All right. As long as that work doesn't include being Hydra food.
The day is young, but the odds are in your favor. She kind of gives you a knowing look as she speaks to the... Diane, get those out of here. She kind of gives you a look as she kind of speaks to her lessers. Henrik, if I remember correctly, Mislead only lasts for a minute.
An hour.
Oh,
An hour.
Does it work for an hour? Hell yeah! But I couldn't remember if it was a minute or 10. But if it's an hour, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I just imagine
Nice.
the artificer who's just flying over these individuals, just kind of like slowly cocking the gun, just.
He's like wiping his mouth so slow it doesn't get down on it.
But she speaks with them for a moment, and then she looks at you all, and she kind of lifts up an item that you probably would not expect somebody of this stature to wield. You watch as she picks up a Triton, like which, I mean, obviously you guys know what a Triton is, a three-pronged weapon.
Or Triton?
Yeah, a Triton. You heard. Like, she picks up a fish person. No, she no, she picks
I was
up
like, whipping?
she holds a fish man as a weapon.
trident? A
I was
trident?
like, okay, sure, I
A
didn't
tri-
hear him right the
a
first
tri-
time.
a
But then
trident.
I'm like, what?
It's a trident. I was gonna say not a triton, a trident.
You kept saying Triton.
No, she picks up a fish person.
Yeah, I keep hearing Triton, and then no, not Triton, Triton. You know, I hear.
You know,
Triton.
oh, I
Oh,
thought you said
Triton.
I thought you said Triton.
A
No, she looks
big
up-
fork you use as a weapon.
Yes, you see her lift up
Or-
a trident, and she looks to her individuals and kind of gives them a nod and goes, "You lot, you look capable.
Yeah.
How would you like
I'd
to do?
like.
How would you like to do a favor for the Quetzal Queen?"
What would this favor be?
We have heard on high authority of my scouts that there is a group of Thrycreen traveling, escorting one of their queens across our sands. We wish to make an example of them and have the queen executed. She kind of gives you guys a look.
Can I look over at Blue and try to catch his attention for a hot second?
I just love the
Just,
the mental conversation of like, or we don't do that.
Yeah, can I
No.
catch Blue's eye for a hot second?
Blue's just thinking that those Thrycreen are fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely that thought passed through Kazir's mind too. Like, and they here.
Blue looks over.
I'm just gonna shake my head no. Just subtly, but
We can say no.
no.
Yeah, saying no in this situation would be.
We absolutely can say no.
Well, I mean, we could say yes and just not do it. To buy us
No, because then
time.
we're breaking a promise. If we just don't make the promise in the first place.
Yes,
Counter
but, like,
argument.
we're not talking about Faye here.
I agree with Herma, actually. Counter argument, we kill them.
Do you think we could really take on two Hydras,
Look.
two fucks?
Look,
Great,
I know
this
we're
is
not
equal
talking
level
about
18.
Faye. I know we're not talking about Faye, but we are talking about what might as well be a country run by a mafia, essentially.
Yeah, but like, that's the if we say no right here and now, we look really suspicious.
Oh, I actually need to.
Maybe.
I need to adjust something. I got their size wrong. Hold on.
Are they
Oh, they're
bigger?
gargantuan. Please be gargantuan. Oh,
Oh,
they're
no.
large. They're
See,
Aw.
see,
I
It's
sorry.
fine.
I just read the character. I just read the monster stat block. It's like, oh yeah, those are supposed to be bigger. Whoops.
We've had harder fights.
We've had harder fights. We fought Chewy Bloods.
We did.
Yeah, but I
but
I,
that
I
wasn't
can't
like
cast spells.
exactly.
That's
And we don't
true.
have all our equipment.
Look, I'm not
Well-
saying we. I am not actually on the side of fighting, but just say no to the job. Because that's not our. That's not us.
We can't say no without being branded as heretics. You know that, right?
Why not?
Because it is someone who is very high up in the hierarchies asking us specifically for a favor.
Yeah.
That's like, I don't know. If President Trump came down,
No, let's
Bad
no,
example.
no bad example.
No.
Roll it back.
Yeah, that's
that's like if the king himself came down and was like, I need you to work in the stock markets.
You're not my king.
Yeah, but she's our queen for now while we have disguises.
It's true.
Well, we can also just say we're not adventurers. We're not equipped to deal with that.
But Blue just Ed, he
Did he?
found it in the sand. That's where he
I
found,
found
the,
it in the sand.
Found it in the sand.
We have to travel here
doesn't
on a
mean
somewhere.
dead
much.
body, to be
I
honest.
just. We can't.
And anyone who
I'm not the
sees us
most
knows-
charismatic.
Yeah,
Look,
There.
just gotta kill him.
Blue's going to look over at her. How far away were these Dry Creek spotted?
Roughly about 15 miles to the west of our city. They are apparently transporting their queen to become part of a new colony. It would be a couple of day excursion. However, do this for me, and you will receive not only the blessings of the Quetzal Queen, and you watch as she lifts up her hands and very much like oh God, listen to me, kind of like motion. You also see her go, I will allow you to pick a treasure from this pile to take with you as your reward. You seem quite capable. And she looks over at Garnan.
Uh-oh.
She's noting Garnan is capable.
Yep. I mean, Garnan is
He's big.
He's big. He big.
Yeah.
He may be disguised as a Yanti, but he's still like verbal abomination size.
All right. From your point, Blue, you might be scared of the fight, but you could buy a kingdom with that.
We already have a king's ransom,
Not
practically.
yet.
I mean, he does.
Not yet. That's just the money of a noble. That's not everything.
He is.
Counterpoint. We could do both. Get the item and then
Make a plan as we go to do
If
the
we-
thing. I'll be right back.
Be honest. I don't really want to fight these guys, but I also
I really want to fight these guys.
really don't entrap a bunch of innocent people and put them to death. I feel like that's.
I want to fight these guys.
Out of the options that I've been hearing, only one of them is like one that I agree with.
Fight them.
But I don't think we'd be fighting just these guys. I think we would
No,
then be
no.
fighting
There would
the
be-
entire city.
Yeah. Because it's not gonna be quiet.
No. So
Like, if we can take these guys, we can take the entire.
I'm not sure about that.
Why not?
Action economy.
Fodder is fodder at the end of the day.
Oh god.
Look, I'm not saying like the babies and the children would be a threat. I'm saying the 100 some odd guards would be.
Oh, that's true too. Because we're in the middle, so we start a fight. Not only do we
have a
fight
lot of
what we
AoE
see, but
options.
yeah.
You have many AoE options.
Uh,
Oh yeah, you guys don't have spells.
Do
but
we?
that's fine. You still have
Yeah,
a lot of AoE
no.
options.
But blue. I think blue here is probably in the most like this is probably the most difficult situation for him. And technically, you also can't cast spells. The only reason you're able to use mislead is because of the shield.
I know.
But you also have the enigma, which gives you a pretty solid advantage here.
Yeah, the Enigma's gonna. It's my main weapon, anyways.
But the problem is that you guys were warned. There's a reason why the Yanti haven't been overthrown from their situations here in the Exeter Desert.
Yeah.
It's because of their anti-magic field. Other than that, they'd be dead.
They're also very powerful.
Well, very
say
formidable.
But they're.
I mean,
also
they
like
have 2 hydras.
so weak.
They got two
Two
big
hydras
stick
and
monsters.
We've killed dragons.
This
We've
is true.
killed gods.
When did? Yes, but the only
No,
dragon
we
killed
killed a
the-
10th of a god.
We killed a 10th of a god, which is a lot more than 2 hydras.
I
Yes, that's
am
all
inclined
one
to agree,
thing to
actually.
attack. That's
Can't believe I put you
all
guys
us
in such a
bearing
bind.
down with everything we
My math
got.
is correct. 1/10 of a demon prince is a lot more than 2 hydras. Yes, mother. What? Chicken butt. Haha. Gotcha. Okay, bye. Night. Sure. Vámonos.
So I will ask this question. I mean, just to give you guys context. Also, there's more than one way to do this. I mean, I've given a couple of suggestions what you guys could do, but I mean, ultimately, it's up to you guys to decide what you want to do. There's never just one way to do something.
I mean, everything has a price, right?
That is correct.
We could just buy the sword.
You could try.
That's what my first thought was.
That's what I think we should at least try to do.
You guys could do that. You guys could try, like, you guys have a sense of this area now. You guys could come back and try to heist it. You guys could try to figure out how this anti-magic field works. Like, there's a lot of options here.
That's a good idea. That's a better idea.
But the
I think
Yeah.
that's an idea.
But the
We've
pro- but the-
cracked.
But the problem here
Sorry.
is that you guys have no idea where even to start looking. And you guys released Iron Tooth, who now security is going to be upped.
True.
So, like I said, there's more than one way to do it. There are a lot of things you guys could do. It's just I'm basically presenting options.
My thoughts are we could try to heist.
You guys could also go take
Yeah,
care of the queen, but not kill her.
Either bargain or heist, I would say.
But see, that's where telling them yes, we'll do it comes in, because even if we don't do it, it buys us time. Because if we say no, we look suspicious.
Well, if we... Assuming that you mean we don't actually do the job, so we come back empty-handed, they're not going to hold up their end if we don't hold up ours.
Yes, but we won't have to, because we'll. By the time they figure it out, we've got a bunch of the treasure and we're out of there.
They're planning to give it to us after, not before.
We'll be stealing it because we're just using it to buy us time to get out of this this immediate situation. Sorry, I just realized I was speaking really loud.
No, you're all good.
And
I'm
what-
trying to think of what your plan here is.
What I think, because what Stray is trying to say is basically to get out of the immediate situation, you guys can say you're doing the job. You guys could always you could also fib and go like, oh yeah, well we need a day or two to prepare before we go do this because it's
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do. just got to town. Blue hasn't had a long rest. He's tired. He was gonna say, yeah, we could try. I'll have to think about
I
it
thought
though,
we
because
had
we
a
just
long
got
rest.
here.
Short rest.
No, we've
Huh.
had a
Oh, we've
short
only had a
rest.
short rest.
Yeah,
Fair.
Blue was gonna say, I need at least a day to think about it because we just got to town. We just got the sand. Blue still has sand from outside on him.
Fair.
You guys got options. You know, like this isn't like a do it or you're dead. It's like you guys got options.
Well,
to
we
work on.
don't know what their reaction.
That is
would be,
true.
or
That
at
is
least
I'm saying in the sense of like you guys like either have to fight them now or do this murderous thing. There's a lot of options here. It's just the fact that those are like the two that kind of have the heaviest connotations.
yeah. That's fair.
Oh, look, I'm as per day or two, and then we can circle back and talk about it and what we can do during that time.
It's true.
And that would also give time for heat to die off. And then maybe we can heist. We can also use that time to look into the anti-magic field.
There are a lot of options here. It ultimately comes down to what you guys do in the moment. So I will ask this question, Blue.
Yes.
She is looking in your direction, and I assume you guys are kind of you're giving everybody else a look. But do you want to try to discuss with the party, or are you going to try to give her an answer?
Blue's gonna take that look and then look over at her. We'll need a bit to think about it. We just got out of the sand. I haven't even had the chance to take it off of my robes yet.
She gives you a look. Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh, that's well, no, never mind.
28.
28. I'm gonna roll for her if she's doing an insight.
How is it a cock die?
That's a good question. I have no idea. Okay.
You know what? I can't say anything. I cocked a D4 before.
It's true, you did, and I'm still baffled. Also, by the way, just a ghoul, that is correct, and I approve of that answer right there.
You know what? Blue's going to use Bardic Inspiration. What is it at this fucking
Alright. Go ahead and roll your d12.
D12? Okay. That's my number.
Ooh,
3. So 31.
That is just enough to beat her, because she got a 30.
Second time.
Yeah, second time, like I gotta say, I'm a little annoyed because I'm like, I got him, and then it's just like, then you did that. I would not want to make any comments or anything like that. She gives you a look, and she goes, "That is fair. You've only just came to my city. You may stay at the inn. They will not charge you. My people will know. But tomorrow morning, at first dawn, you will come back here and give me an answer. Or," she kind of swings the trident, and you watch as the clouds in the sky start to change a shape, and you watch as it forms that of a giant serpent. "You will be the next sacrifices for the public to watch."
Of course. He looks up at the sky. Quite interesting of everything.
You are dismissed.
Thank you. And thank you for your time, even though it was feeding time for the Hydras.
Alrighty. And so you guys leave the room?
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move you guys off the map and say? So, you guys leave the room. You guys leave the room. You watch as the individual that you were speaking to before gives you guys a look of like, what a great honor. You have been given a
You
request.
survived?
You survived? I swear I've seen multiple people get sacrificed at the first encounter. No, you watch as he gives you a look going, you've been given quite the honor. She does not lightly ask requests of individuals she's just met. You must be a worthy candidate and seen with the beneficial eye of the Quetzal Queen.
Blue is going to have his kind of detect magic eyes flare up. Of course. And of course, I am going to say yes to their proposal. I need some rest first. The fans have been unkind to me.
Very fitting, very fitting. In that case, allow me to escort you back in outside of the temple.
Of course.
That's it. You, as he kind of takes you, he kind of takes the lead and starts taking you guys down the halls you guys have seen before, the ones with the closed doors. And as you come through those areas, you see the open doors of, again, the Yuan-ti practices of dark ritualistic sacrifice, torture, and
Blue wants to sacrifice them.
sacrifice. I guess
Blue
I'll
could be a bitch.
I guess I'll ask this question though, because Henrik, you used mislead. Do you drop the mislead back where you were standing before?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Like, yeah. Just like as he's walking away, like the illusionary clone's walking away, he flies over and like syncs up his steps with it as the spell fades.
The opposite step, just to confuse me.
And as you guys are being brought back to the chamber, the original chamber you guys entered from, the annex, he gives you guys a gesture, and he looks to you, Blue, and he extends out his hand. Please. And he kind of asks you to extend your hand.
Blue will extend his hands.
As you do, and he takes it, you watch as he taps right underneath your wrist, going to your forearm, and you see a small symbol of a serpent appear. This will identify to let them know that the Baroness of this area has given you sanctuary. If you go to the inn, they will give you rooms and will not charge you.
Thank you.
Of course. By all means, have a blessed day under the skies of the Quetzal Queen.
You too. You are talking about the Athenaeum, correct?
That is correct, yes. Or any other inn that is in the city.
Oh, well. I'll look for any recommendations.
The Athame Inn is the most lively and tends to get has the best reception. You could go to the Stanky Snake, but most people don't come out of there.
That name. Stinky Snake.
Yeah, the Stanky Snake.
I prefer to be able to come out in the morning, seeing as I have quite an important meeting.
Indeed. But I figured I'd recommend it, seeing that you are the sporting type. If you are, I mean, it's a good place if you would want to wet your whistle and make some money, but like I said, a lot of people don't come out of it alive. So I would recommend the Athame Inn.
Thank you. Just head out.
Alrighty. So you guys exit out of the annex and you're back into the city proper. What would you guys like to do?
Is the mark giving off any magic?
You look at the mark. It has a slight magic on it, but it's more. But it's not. It's not divination or anything like that. It's more of a. Oh God, what is the term for it? Transmutation.
Okay. I'm not being trapped.
Pardon me.
Absolutely. So you're burning another use?
Yeah.
All right. Apologies, Henrik. You kind of give the command to interface. Detecting magi technology within the temple and the temple vicinity. Large source of what is the type of magic this is?
Abjuration.
I believe it's abjuration, but I'm checking real quick.
Always
Tech-
better to be safe than sorry.
Yes, abjuration magic. A large source of abjuration magic, but it is strange. It is working at a weird capacity.
Explain.
Explanation. This particular type of abjuration seems to be targeting specifically magics of non-religious sources.
Oh.
It seems to be targeting specifically magic that affects that of arcane or runic potentials.
Can you locate the source?
Locating, and I have to make a roll.
There.
I'd like to flash of genius it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what?
Can I give it bardic?
Unfortunately, you cannot.
Oh. I inspire your glasses.
I inspire your glasses. I'll roll it right here on here. What is your intelligence modifier?
+6.
Straight down the middle. So that is
Eh,
10 plus 6 plus 4. So that is a 20.
What?
You watch as it's just kind of like motioning around. You watch as it's doing that. It's doing that thing like computers do in like crime shows, where it's like trying to analyze things. And after a brief moment, exact location not found. However, seeing larger concentrations of magic in northern section of temple.
Was the altar room we were in not the northern side?
It was in the dead center.
Okay. So northern side of temple is where we need to go.
You get the sense that you're getting the sense that it's informing you that it is a bit further north of that area, but the problem is that it can't give an exact location.
Okay. If I were to get closer to it, could you pinpoint it more accurately?
That would be correct. Yes. However, I may need to pull from your energy to be able to access it, to be accurately pinpointing it.
That's fine. I'm gonna split, guys.
You're gonna leave.
Do you say that
Yeah.
in character?
Yes.
Okay.
Just
Kazir
for-
says confused.
I won't cause trouble unless it finds me.
I trust you. Those wings aren't magic. If you have to, just fly away.
That's the plan.
Alrighty. So, Henrik is branching off, but for the rest of you guys, what would you guys like to do?
What time is it?
It is a later afternoon, so it's probably around like 4 or 5 o'clock now.
How long would it take to get from the sewer to where we could outside the
So
Or-
back to where like Bimp was. that would take several hours. Like you guys left early in the day to make it to go through that and make it back here to make it here. It was early. It was early morning when you guys found the where the Hydra's tunnel was. So it would take you guys it would take you guys at minimum about 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours to make it there. Like through the sewers back to where you came from.
I'm going to the Athame.
All right, so Blue Athame in, Kazir.
Kazir will stick with Blue because, like, yeah.
Okay.
No reason to split the group more.
Absolutely, Belwraith.
Yeah, no reason to split the group.
I say, and I think Walp has to focus on his work right now. So, for the sake of argument, Garnet would probably stick with the party because he can only keep up his disguise for a period of time. All right, so for the majority of the party, you guys head back to the Athame Inn. But I say for Blue, as you enter, you do see like the barkeep kind of gives you a look, and kind of gives a motion of like, "Are you here for a drink?"
He will head over. I'm here for a drink in our room, and he will show the tattoo.
He gives you a look of like, "Well, shit. And you're alive. Fair enough. How many rooms do you need?"
How many beds are there to our room?
There are 2 large-sized beds per room.
What? We have 7 in our current party, right?
That is correct, yes.
3 rooms should be fine.
Fair enough. And you watch as he pulls up a key ring and he takes off 3 keys and hands them to you. They're going to be the top rooms. They are the nicest ones in the inn. Only the best for the honor of our Baroness.
Thank you. And, he will set down the gold. This is worth it. Trouble.
Appreciated. Please enjoy what might be your last night. And he says that without a
Does
hint.
not bode well.
He says that without a hint of sarcasm.
Yeah, it might.
So you guys like sit down, get some food and drink, or are you guys like going up to your rooms?
Blue's going to check out the room.
Mm-hmm. I assume the party goes up?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Absolutely. While you guys are going up there, I'm just going to take a moment and, Henrik. You kind of split it off from the group.
I did.
What were you planning to do, my good sir?
He's going to travel a bit north of the temple. Not
Okay.
going into it, just around.
All right, just kind of going around the temple. Go ahead and just roll me a stealth check, just to kind of fit. You're trying to like not be conspicuous. Ooh.
Oh
That's a big
boy!
That's a big oof.
Wait.
Leave the sticking to the rogue.
I think I have something.
I mean, you guys do have inspiration because of how you handled one of these last missions. I gave you each a point of inspiration.
I gotta use my advantage then. I really do.
You're at a bad spot to be rolling low.
13.
All right.
There.
It's gonna have to stay because I don't want to use another flash.
She, as you're kind of walking around, you kind of do bump into Yanti, and they look at you and go, "Hey."
Apologies. I'm just. I haven't drank in a while.
Just watch where you're going.
Of course, apologies.
And you watch as the auntie snaps her fingers, and you see a couple of abominations come by. And they kind of puff out their chest and keep walking.
He walks. He keeps walking the way he was going.
Absolutely.
Not.
So you're walking around the temple. I assume you're heading northwards.
Yes.
As you walk for a while, you notice you kind of start getting a notice of just how big this city is. The city is actually a bit larger than you initially inspected, but it kind of makes sense that it would spread out as wide as it does. I mean, this is one of the.
Mom thought you were bringing me stuff.
I forgot. Thank you. Sorry, yeah, one of my children was flying up my Nutter Butters.
No worries.
But as you're kind of like wandering forward, you get to about where were you heading eastwards or westwards around the temple?
Westwards.
Westwards. As you enter westwards, there's a very strong smell of sweat. Like the smell of if you've ever been to like a factory or a workman's area, like when you would see somebody do a bunch of manual labor, you could almost smell like the work. Like, about to say, because some people, because of the fact, especially in this circumstances, because there's a lot of people here doing work with no shirts on, and they look very, very tired and beaten, and you watch as there are like these Yuan-ti who look pure blood-ish, with whips that are like beating people to continue to do work.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that they're these individuals are building like what appears to be like a monument.
Yeah. Just some crazy stuff. Not what I'm worried about.
Absolutely. So you keep going?
Yes.
I'm going to need you to roll me another stealth check.
Of course you are.
Mm-hmm.
Because when do you not? It's 21.
Hey man, you're the one who's going to sections of the city.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, then what is Henrik doing?
He's going to the other sections of the city.
Oh wow, well what are the chances? 20 win. With a 21, you're able to keep your head low. You kind of start copying a little bit of the mannerisms of some of the lesser snake people, and you watch as any purebloods that walk by. You kind of, I imagine Henrik slightly recoils just to keep himself looking the part.
He looks very depraved. He's almost entirely covered in cloth because of his armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he needs to hide basically his entire body all the time.
Yeah, you look like a beggar.
Yes, he does.
But you are inconspicuous.
But not the cool Aladdin kind, just like stereotypical beggar.
Yeah, stereotypical beggar. But I say somebody who is very much down on their luck, but you're able to somehow manage to avoid slavery.
Yeah.
You make it to the you start kind of breaching past into the northern side of the city, and Henrik, you are a little surprised.
Am I though?
You see metal buildings.
Mm-hmm.
You see, there are as you kind of walk off, you walk from the sands onto steel ground. As you see a lot of different weird arcane technology around you, but it's broken down. You see that some of this stuff was not taken care of, probably because of the fact that people don't know how to take care of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You would notice that if you go up and try to touch any of them, they are very, very hot to the touch.
Right. No, for sure.
it's very uncomfortable, but you see these snake people like kind of walking around and like they touch it and it doesn't seem to bother them that much. But you can
So,
but you see that this section of the city looks to be the remnants of an old magi facility.
so he's going to ask Interface if there's an update.
Connecting. But he will. You watch his. You feel Interfaces looking into what your request, and he goes, "Source stronger. May need a bit more focus. Master, may I pull from your resources?"
You may.
And so he has advantage. You know what? I'll roll it on here.
I'll
Yup.
flash too.
Flash him too. Got it.
Oh my fucking
Oh
god.
fuck!
Oh
But
my god.
But there is a bonus because of the fact that you are willing to give you are able to give him access to your spells. You are your resources specifically. Interface. Why?
Why have you betrayed me?
Henrik, mark off a second level spell slot.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, you mark off a second level spell slot, and you watch as your eye, the interface, vision starts to change. We are in close proximity. Please continue moving forward north, and then in approximately 400 paces, take a left.
He's going to do exactly that.
All right, I need you to roll another stealth check.
Of course you are.
There's a little bit more to fear here because you're technically in a dangerous place.
Okay, I gotta use another flash.
Okay.
14.
14. I will.
So let me mark off 2.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, you are so lucky. As you are following Interface's words, you suddenly watch his Interface's little like the sigils that are appearing before you. You watch as one of them says, "Alternating route. Take left now and duck."
He does that.
And as you turn left, you find yourself in front of not a boulder, but like a large, like a bent section of a building that's made of metal. As you bend, you hear as large boots walk over the area, and you hear people talking. If I remember correctly, Henrik does not speak Draconic.
Henrik does speak Draconic. How
He
dare
does?
you assume?
He does speak Draconic.
Yeah.
As you kind of bend, you hear, "What did you find?" "There's another chamber. It has been destroyed by whatever caused this. Any remnants? More of those pretty tablets. The Baroness might be interested in such this. She can read this language." They kind of nod to each other and they continue to move on. You don't really catch more than that. So they seem to then talk about your base stuff, oh fuck, we got to do this. That's gonna be more sand. We have to move out of the way. God damn it. Well, at least we can make the slaves do it.
Okay. So he's gonna peek in.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Mhm.
What are they doing currently?
They seem to be walking away, heading more westwards. Not downwards to around the temple, but heading westward to where more of these broken metal buildings are.
Okay.
Master
So
Henrik,
in the direction they're going.
Master Henrik, or did you want to stay on course, or would you like to redirect?
I would like to continue heading towards the item.
Fair enough. And it will change it, and it will ask you to continue moving northwards, and once you've reached the parameters, to take a left and head in an eastern direction.
Okay.
And if you do so,
Following until I get to an area that's obviously restricted access.
absolutely. As you go forward, you can hear the sounds of a lot of people doing work. It sounds like a lot of grunting and a lot of like, as you see a bunch of like slaves like carrying large pieces of metal. You watch as, to your dismay, you watch as some of these Yanti are literally breaking the metal buildings, and like taking the metal and like breaking it down. Take it to the forge. We can use the metal. And you watch as you continue to follow, you see that there is a couple of buildings that seem to be intact. For the most part, still kind of broken down, like wear and tear of the desert. You know, metal buildings aren't really meant to also stay in a desert, but like it's holding up better than better than some of the wood structures you've seen.
Yeah.
But it's like metal buildings were never meant to be in the desert.
Right. So, once we get to that area where it's like almost obviously very restricted, he's going to duck behind like a corner where no one's watching.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember what I named this shit. I got a lot of stuff, guys.
You do?
The alter self potion?
No. There it is. I'm gonna take a potion of polymorph,
Ooh.
and then I'm going to turn into a spider,
Ooh.
like a trapdoor spider,
Nice. So you
then crawl along the walls into the area.
absolutely, you glug it down, and Henrik, you kind of you squish down and you morph and you turn into a little trapdoor spider. And you start sneaking your way into the building.
Correct. Just like crawling along the walls, being as insignificant as a spider is.
It's Spiderick. Go ahead and with spider stats, go ahead and roll me a stealth check with advantage.
19.
Alrighty. I will roll. Yeah, no chance. Makes sense. You're a tiny spider.
Yeah, actually a tiny size creature.
As you're like
Spiders get +4 to stealth. So,
Oh, do they?
21.
20 win. Hey, 20 win. As you are sneaking into the building, you kind of get your bearings, and with your sticky feet, you start climbing walls. There are 3 buildings that seem to be covered or surrounded in people. They seem to be like connected to the temple. There is like a small side building that seems to have a lot of people coming in and out of it. There seems to be a kind of a wider, like I would say similar to that of like of an observatory, kind of like an observatory kind of building. And then there's like a massive like wall that connects into the actual like temple itself. It seems like the temple is built off of it. That kind of looks like a fortress compound.
I'm just going to go the way that Interface is leading me.
Okay. Well, Interface led you here, and the problem is that Interface is having a hard time pinpointing. This is where the interference is at its strongest.
If I gave you more of my resources, could you do it?
Potentially, but I will attempt.
I will give him a 5th level slot.
Alrighty. The DC will change because of this, but he will roll with advantage.
He rolled actually okay for once.
Yeah, so that's a 13 plus 6. So that would
I'll flash again for another +6.
so 23. But tiny is my favorite number. You know it. It's indiscriminate. I'll roll 2 for your enemies too. But
Okay.
with that, you watch it in spider form. You watch as your eyes start to change, and like your 8 eyes start to change, and you start to see things a bit differently. And that observatory building, that one right there, seems to have the strongest source of this abjuration magic. However,
Okay.
I would be remiss to not inform you, Henrik. There does seem, Master Henrik, there seems to be a source of abjuration protection coming from this fortress-like building as well.
But the stronger ones in the observatory.
That is correct, yes.
All right, then we'll head towards the observatory.
Alrighty, spider movements. As you make your way there, go ahead and roll me a dexterity check as a spider.
I got you. Don't worry.
Oh, what's coming?
15.
15. Alrighty. As you're going through the sands, spiders don't really travel through deserts very often. Like there are specific spiders.
Trapdoor spiders do.
I know. That's what I was about to say. The type of spider you chose, it travels through the desert quite well. You're able to make your way through, but it like the Yanti are like moving around constantly, like adjusting, stepping places. So you're like actively having to like take paths to avoid them.
Avoid their feet.
Pretty much, yeah. It's very much a Stuart Little in the car kind of situation. I know that's an old reference. And I don't know how many people are going to get that reference, but it's very much it's very much a Stuart Little in the car situation, trying not to get crushed.
Man, I fucking hate that rat.
Uh,
Can you imagine being a kid in an orphanage and a fucking rat gets adopted before you do?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Stuart. I'm Stuart Little.
Someone made a short about that, and like the kid becomes like a serial killer later on. Cause it's like,
That is a serial killer
like, it's like,
backstory.
sorry, but that family didn't want to adopt you. Oh, that's fine, as long as one of us found a home. Who was it? Adam, Susan? No, Stuart. The fucking rat?
The rat?
Hold on one second.
I'd be pissed. Oh my god. It'd be righteous too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I accidentally stepped on the rat.
that spider.
Adopt me.
That spider is moving very quickly. It's kind of scary.
Amen.
Literally, just a spider just. But then watch it fast forward. It just. Oh my gosh, that's horrifying. But as you make your way into this area, you find yourself in front of this large dome-like building, which, as I described, looks very much like an observatory. You are trying to. Are you trying to enter, or are you just trying to be on the outside?
Trying to find a place to squeeze in.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me up. Roll me a spider perception check.
What's the minus on that one, guys? +0.
Person? Not too bad.
2.
It's
Oh, ouch.
You think about it for a moment, and you're like, man, that window would make a really good place to put a web. And then you're like, no, Henrik, focus. And then you think about it, and you're like, ooh, I could probably use the sand here, cover myself up so I can catch a prey.
Interface help.
And the thing about polymorph is that you also take on the traits of the creature you turn into.
Hooray.
Interface looks and goes, there seems to be 2 to 3 possible entry points. The two more probable answers would be through the front door or through one of the observatory windows. Third possible option, you could climb up to where the roof is, but there are limitations in the amount of time you have in this form.
Yeah. So he'll go to the closest one.
All right, the closest would be the door.
Yeah. That should be fine. I don't think the guards are gonna like. Even if they do spot me, they're not gonna be like, ah, spider.
Halt,
kill it."
spider! What is your business here?
I don't think they're gonna be like that.
Halt! You have violated the law.
Like, really, what threat is a spider Gianti?
Fair, fair. Go ahead and roll me another stealth check. Spider, why are you trespassing?
Halt! You violated the law.
Yeah, I was about to.
Spiderick, what do you have to say for yourself?
20.
20. But I say, as you sneak into this area and you kind of make your way through the door, as you walk through the crack, you watch as a Yuan-ti foot comes down, and you have to spider roll your way out of it. But as the foot comes down, he got an 18. But you're able to roll out of the way and prevent yourself from being stepped on by a Yuan-ti guard. You are on the inside, and with your 8 eyes, you can see a lot of things. They don't take care of this place as good as they should. But what you do see is actually very stunning. As you kind of like spider climb your way into the room, you see what appears to be a massive observatory. But the dome of this building, you see the night sky and various constellations with various connections. I think the best way to... And there seem to be various little, like, wells at the bottom that are very similar to the Starlight Wells from Oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
They look very similar to that. And you see there are, like, Yuan-ti, like, working around some different types of machines, and you see them pointing out the different stars and constellations in the top of this observatory. What would you like to do, Spiderick?
Ask interface, is the signature coming from above or below?
Interface focuses. It comes from below. One of the devices over there. It is a transmitter.
Okay, we'll go towards it.
All right. You're going to need to roll a spider stealth check, and the difficulty is increased because there's a lot of activity.
20.
20. Okay. You just barely make it. 20 was the DC.
I'm so good at this game.
Too close.
You are narrowly avoiding these individuals because, like, as much as it's like, oh, it's a spider, who would notice? But it's like, yeah, but if the spider was working, was in an area that you're working, they might try to crush you. Don't bring Speedwagon into this, Tiny.
Speedwagon.
Listen, if you're a JoJo fan, if you're a JoJo fan, Speedwagon is a great character.
I mean,
But if you're not,
then
he's not a great character.
How dare you? Speedwagon is a gentleman and a scholar.
he owns multiple oil companies.
Damn right. But anyways, as you spider stealth your way into this room, and you get to where some of the technology lies, you find yourself on what appears to be a massive transmitter.
Okay.
But in your current form, you find looking at this quite difficult.
Yeah. Is there currently foot traffic coming through here?
There does appear to be some. Yes, there are individuals that are coming, routinely coming in to check on things, and even typing a few things into the, not typing, but like tampering with some of the weird markings that are on this. Go ahead and roll me a spider perception check.
17.
17. You notice something else that's in this room. It seems like this transmitter is transmitting power, but you're yet to see a power source. And after like climbing up the transmitter and looking around, you see the source, and it's a little unsettling. As you see as what you see is a massive sized dragon. Sapphire gem colored dragon connected to this transmitter via some weird they're like prongs, like spears that are stabbed into the being.
Okay.
And you watch as the creature is like kind of like letting its eyes roll. Like you get the sense that with Henrik's intelligence, you get the sense that probably harvesting power from it.
Yeah.
But it's hard
Is
to.
it like locked behind? Is it just out? Is it like in a cage
No.
and it's pinned down with the prods?
It seems to be like they have pinned this dragon down with prongs going into like each of the different fingers, going into the wings, like very much like a mad scientist.
Gotcha.
Like this dragon is sprawled out and pinned down.
So basically, something Henrik would do.
Shut up. You're not wrong, but shut up.
Yes.
Horrible. I'd do it,
Is
but
this
it's awful when they do it.
gem dragons are rare? Is this the one that I know?
It might be.
Unfortunately, you're not there to see it, so you wouldn't.
Unfortunately, you wouldn't know. Blue is currently at the inn, but Tiny, maybe.
I'm going to use my telepathy.
I mean, you can.
So unmute. I'm about to talk to you. Unmute.
Okay.
So Henrik is using his telepathy. How much longer do I have on polymorph?
At this current moment, because of all the walking, you probably have about 35 minutes left.
Well,
Oh.
damn it.
You've had to stealth around to try to not be caught and not to be crushed.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to him, but Tiny left at like the most inopportune time.
No, Tiny. I hope it is. I'm gonna say.
Wi-Fi probably.
Oh, that's
Welcome
unfortunate.
back.
Wi-Fi crash.
No. Totally
happened?
deadly close to
Oof.
I've been there. I understand that.
Okay. So Henrik's going to activate telepathy.
Okay. Are you speaking only to Blue or?
Blue and Bellwraith.
Okay. So.
I have found the source, what I believe to be the source of the anti-magic field.
Great.
How does telepathy work?
It is
It's a two-way connection.
Two-way
Not- not
connection.
Not with Blue though. Like it's just between me and you. I'm a middleman basically.
Okay. Well, me and Blue would probably be in the same fucking room,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Uh,
What's the connection?
where is it?
It's in this observatory room that is heavily guarded. I've made my way in.
Also, I'm a spider.
I am also a spider as of current.
Blue just looks at Bellwraith.
He has, like, he has his hand on his forehead. Eyes are closed, hand on his forehead. You know, the usual disappointed look.
And I do believe I have a way to cut off the power source.
How would that be?
Well, not too long ago, I made this potion of sequester.
I don't know what that means.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. This might not work. Hold on.
Hmm?
But I do have another plan that would work.
Just break shit. Just go in and break shit.
Yes, as a tiny spider, break shit.
Have you not seen the hit game Kill It With Fire?
No. I mean, you know, fair.
Make them break shit.
So, what I could do, I'd need to talk to it first. And then...
It?
Yes, it. Hold on. Let me go through the plan first, and I'll explain all the details. If I could get it to comply with me, I could free it temporarily.
What is it?
It is... What kind of dragon is it, Winter? What kind of gem?
Gem.
It seems to be a gem. You've actually, you know what? This is a good question for Henry because he's never seen one of these before. Roll an Arcana check.
28.
28. You know that there are typically two types of dragons that exist in the world. There are chromatic and there are metallic. However, there have always been a third subset of dragons that are not normally talked about because they are not common. It's more talked about in the lands of Chio, which is far off from where Atharia is. And there are some local legends of gem dragons that exist inside of Atharia itself, but they're rumors and legends that existed far long ago. These gem-like dragons are ones that don't follow the same path as that of metallics or chromatics. Their powers come from different sources of energy rather than that of the elements. You get the sense that this dragon has more gem-colored scales and have a sapphire hue.
Okay. It seems to be a sapphire gem dragon.
Dragon. This close to Atharia. If you do talk to it, name's Stiligma. I think that was the name, right? I think that's how that's spelled.
Mm-hmm.
There was a legend, in Makamali of a sapphire dragon that stayed there and helped the people.
I will see what I can do.
It
If I
might
do
help.
For just a minute, then I could get this anti-magic barrier down. And we could maybe, unlikely, but maybe have a powerful ally on our side.
just about right there. It's like, good, yes, there isn't any one of them closer.
Okay. Keep up the connection with me. That way I can, keep knowing what's going on.
Yes.
It-
Also, I will let you know the instant that I cut off the power source so you can be ready. Because I might need saving.
Yeah.
I am currently on the northern end of the temple.
Okay.
So much for a long rest. Shall I gather the people?
Yeah, how about we, go for a walk?
Yeah, go for a
I
walk.
will get everyone and gather the people.
And then I'm going to, with my 6th telepathy slot, connect it to the dragon.
Okay. I will say this, by the way. I like to imagine, while you guys are doing this, because you just comes back with a plate of food going, you guys, they have some interesting foods here. This is, like I really just enjoy myself.
Well, yeah, you can't lie,
Oh, the
Kazir
Sescon
doesn't enjoy
goat.
food.
Rather good. I don't know how they got snails down here.
It's
One
very
second, I
interesting.
must ask, do they have haggis?
They do actually.
Really?
Yeah, but I say, dude, like, believe it or not, like creatures like goats can actually survive in environments like this. Just not
Oh, that's fair.
just not mountain goats. Mountain goats would absolutely die in this kind of weather.
Yeah,
But
Fair.
there are types of goats that can survive in a lot of different environments.
I figured I'd ask.
They also have like
They're
camels
really
and
neat.
shit like that.
Anyways.
I'm not eating the human. I refuse.
I would
They're
sooner
evil.
eat the snake people.
I would, yes. Camels are terrifying.
True.
Dirt!
Oh wow, that was a flashback.
Yeah, fucking playing Assassin's Creed Origins.
Nice.
Yeah, I get a flashback of they played that over the speaker system in school every Wednesday.
Whack, 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 whack. Guess what day it is? Hump day. Whoop whoop.
Alright. We're gathering the party and going for a walk.
Okay.
Now Henrik can keep doing what he was doing.
Absolutely.
Oh,
We are going for a very, very brisk walk.
What?
I'm connecting the telepathy slot to the gem drive.
Absolutely. Why are we going for a walk? Okay, you see as Kark just looks at you because you're like, what's going
wait,
on?
I thought Kark had stay because stay
No,
out.
Philman did.
Philman did.
Oh.
Kark came because his powers
yeah,
are not
yeah.
his powers are not based off magic. It's based off his blood.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fair.
Henrik's doing something and it might help us. And he might need saving. So let's go.
Figure it.
So
No, it'll help. Just come on.
No, I trust you.
so
That's
Henrik.
me.
Henrik.
Both.
It's me,
both,
the guy who
all
was
of you.
the
I
guy,
trust the three of you.
the guy who was salivating over the Baroness looking for a reason to shoot her.
Hey, we didn't know that. He was being
I was still
misleading.
there for you guys. Nothing out of the
True,
ordinary.
true.
Yeah.
Just a quiet day in Baltimore.
Just a quiet day in Baltimore.
Alright.
Anyways,
Anyways, you put your sixth connection. I imagine you lift up one of your tiny spider legs and point it at the dragon.
yeah.
As you do, you feel a connection.
Hello?
You watch, because I imagine you're on a wall staring at the dragon.
Yes.
You watch as one of its eyes opens. Hello.
It looks directly at me.
Who is this?
A friend.
The dragon lulls its eye.
I believe I can get you out of this situation. Out of this prison.
No stealth check necessary because you'd have to roll a natural 20 not to be noticed.
He's not trying to be not noticed by the dragon.
I know. The dragon looks around and you see it stop on the little spider on the wall. Even with disadvantage, a 27 perception. Is that you?
Yes, I am currently polymorphed.
I see. I can do something similar.
But not like that, you can't.
No. I'm very tired.
I know. If you would trust me, I could free you.
You can. How so?
I can cast banishment on you, send you to a different plane without the shackles attached to you.
Oh.
If you banish me,
Yeah.
I will.
And then after a minute, you can come back.
If you banish me, I will not return.
You're not of this realm.
No.
I see.
I hail from the Thunderfell.
Hold on.
Well, that still would get her them out of the situation.
But,
But you could rest there, correct?
yes, I could.
That is all I require of you.
Tell me, what is your name?
Henrik Bluethorn of the Solaires.
Henrik Bluethorn. Solaris. Interesting names.
May I have yours?
Yes. I'm Sligma of the Thunderfell.
I'm sorry, you killed me, Winter, because like the still part cut out, so it was just I am Ligma.
Yeah, I heard it too. I was like,
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm trying, dude, but Discord really likes to fuck with me.
especially when you speak quietly. I know.
I'm trying. I listen. That's the problem with why I wish I could turn this off for like D&D, because it's just like it fucking cuts me out. Like I'm trying to not have every NPC talk like generic my voice. It's fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm still Ligma
It is.
of the Thunderfell and protector of Atharia.
If you would just trust me, I can free you.
Be wary. They have means of sensing when things are amiss.
I know. I'm not good at running away either way. Besides, me and my friends were strong.
You're an odd one, Henrik Bluethorn.
I'm a logical creature.
Fair enough. I will not resist.
Alright. And I wish you safe travels and a speedy recovery when the storm fell.
Thank you. I will not forget this deed.
Then, using his armor, he's going to cast Banishment.
Alrighty. You concentrate and you allow the magic to flow through your little spider body.
Yep.
I just like to imagine like fucking what's the little spider on YouTube's name? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, good question.
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember he's like one of the cutest creatures ever on YouTube. I can't remember, but I just imagine him with like a little
Lucas.
Lucas, yes.
Ah, you beat me to it.
Like I imagine Lucas the spider, but wearing like goggles and like lifting up his little hands and goes, "Be gone!" And as you focus on the armor, you literally kind of like point two of your little little legs, and the dragon chooses to fail, and you watch. The dragon vanishes. The downside, the prongs do go with him.
What? No.
Like, but you
Well,
watch as like whatever the prongs were connected to, like tear off.
Okay, good.
Because they're technically
You'll have,
he's been there for so long, like some of the muscle and flesh have healed around it.
Oh,
you'll have to rip it out himself, but
Yeah,
it's not draining him anymore.
Yeah, he can focus on it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
it's kind of the downside to banishment. Like what you did makes perfect sense. And if he would have been like freshly impaled, yeah, those wouldn't have come with him. But the wounds and the flesh healed around it.
That's fine. That's fine. He can take care of it in the shadow, in the Stormfeld.
Yes, wherever that
Okay,
might be.
It's not here.
Uh,
And then he's
I
as soon
can't
as he
remember
casts the
who-
spell, he's relaying that information to Blue and Belric that he just casted.
Which immediately, Henrik, you start to hear like screams, and you start to hear like shouting. You start to like you see like a like a warning sign. Henrik, roll a intelligence check.
Yeah, of course. Natural 20.
oh shit!
Natural 20, even in spider form.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, boy.
Like Spider Henrik like folds one hand, folds one leg, puts his other leg up, and like points and like has it up in like a chin on the palm of the hand kind of situation, but instead it's on like your mandibles. And you're just like, wait a minute.
Yeah. So what he's going to do, he's going to cast with his armor again. He's going to cast Scatter on himself.
Oh, nice.
Scatter?
Yeah, it's a
So-
really good spell.
It's teleports him 120 feet away, which I assume is enough to get outside the building.
That is correct. However, I do want to give a little context here. Just a thing, because you rolled a natural 20. You start to hear raising of alarms. Those aren't warning alarms for like something escaped or anything. You recognize that sound. You recognize like some of the markings and everything, and you notice that is a oh gosh, what is the term for it? That is a malfunction warning.
Yep. So also as soon as he's out, he's dropping polymorph and he's sprinting with his wings.
All right, you're like literally flying away.
Yeah.
Are you trying not to be seen?
Kind of, but escape takes priority.
Okay, go ahead and roll me just a flat stealth check.
21.
21! Jesus.
And then with that, it is an 80 feet fly speed.
Okay. I would say, as you do, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-huh. What in the world? Oh my god. Why did my browser crash on me now of all time?
Of all times.
Ugh, hold on. I gotta open up Task Manager. That is so annoying.
I've been there, dude. I've done that for like for recordings and like trying to like get out of games while streaming. So I feel you.
Okay. Now we open Opera back up,
Opera GX.
so I can click on my dock. +3. I knew it was a +3. I don't know why. Yes, Opera GX. What do you take me for? Plebeian?
Maybe.
15.
15.
Let me see what I can do. I think we're just gonna take the 15.
15 will get you a bit of a distance from this, but you're still going to get you're still going to get clipped.
Yeah,
Better say.
I figured.
As you watch as the facility, the observatory, gets atomized.
Hell yeah.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh,
So
not
much for looting that place.
Oh, not an explosion. I'm talking atomized, like disintegrated.
Yeah, that's what I guessed that. So much for looting the place.
We weren't looting the facility.
Well, I mean, it was a thought for me at least, because
Well,
like
How do we loot a building?
I mean, whatever's inside it. I mean, they mentioned tablets that were valuable.
Either way,
That might have been in a different building, though, but
either way,
never mind.
Either way, he lives, maybe.
it's gone.
It's gone.
Hold on a second, doing math real quick. 79.
Figuring out how many people that died.
217.
He's figuring out damage for me, guys.
I'll figure out damage in general right now. Because, you got a cursory glance of the room,
Yeah.
but you were
There
a man.
was
But you
a
were a
lot.
man on the mission.
People there.
Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is, Tiny said we could kill the guys if I turned off the anti-magic.
True.
I did say that.
He did say that.
And now the anti-magic stopped. It's gone. It's just gone.
Let's see here. Okay. I don't have enough dice for this. I should have used a dice roller, but I don't want to.
It's always a fun day when Winter says he doesn't have enough dice for a roll.
Yeah, completely.
You
Guys, I'm
do
so
have
chill.
enough points. You have enough points left to do your temp shield, right?
Oh, I have full points.
So you might need the temporary HP shields.
Yeah, probably. The banishment and scatter are just free once a days.
Oh,
He's been. I mean, this is a
Very
legendary.
useful.
This was a legendary suit of armor meant to help them fight against primordials.
yeah.
Completely fit.
Well, I think it's more artifactable, honestly.
Point being, very powerful suit of armor, very useful. It has a lot more tactical resources though.
It does, which makes it perfect for me.
Exactly, perfect for an artificer. Maybe a little questionable for like, say, for like a fighter or something like that.
I have a tactical mind. It's fine.
All right.
Potion of Polymorph is gone.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see here. Okay, and I dropped one of my dice. No, there it is. Yeah, I sell this as a big explosion.
Just a little bit. It's like
Is
a
there
baby.
a light or is it just gone?
Oh, there's a light. It's like there's a big ball of light.
I like to
A new sun.
Above, maybe little
bloody
above.
To put this in perspective,
how you can tell it's me.
To
When
put
I
this-
just see stuff go off.
just like I hope Henrik's okay. Like
Boom.
I love to imagine like Blues for a second. It was just like, hey, I might need a rescue mission. All right, the banishment spell is off.
I'm rolling a lot of high numbers.
Blue was just
This is probably good.
Blue was just
Everyone
walking,
inside that
talking with him,
is dead.
questioning, and then dead.
All right.
Everyone inside the facility is dead. You know that.
Oh no, yeah, no, everyone in this facility is fucking dead. Everyone in the surrounding area is
They
fucking dead.
teleported to the afterlife.
I wish I felt bad for them, but they kind of suck.
No, definitely suck.
Let's see here. Don't mind me, guys. Alrighty. Doing some math real quick.
17,000.
So everybody in that facility is going to take 597 points of force damage
I think they're dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
But because you and because of your roll, you're going to take half that.
Uh-huh.
So
Oh.
243 points of damage.
Uh,
Oh, you're right. 298 points of damage.
so this is a good time. I don't take that damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
With
that's
William's
definitely
spear.
wise.
what's that?
Fear of invulnerability.
Yeah.
So
My
you're-
light shot's sphere of invulnerability.
all right. Well,
It's
because
just know you.
I now need you to roll me a d20.
Ooh, 9.
As you do this, the invulnerability bubble happens, and you are protected from this. But as it hits this, you feel the magic shatter.
Okay, am I protected at
You are,
least?
you are protected, but you watch as dust falls from your body. The light shot has been disintegrated.
Oh, fuck.
Rest in piss, light shot.
Okay.
Died to make another. It was only a fucking legendary weapon.
There's someone that needs to die today.
I mean, you know.
There's someone that needs to die today.
But to be fair,
Well, I mean, how many were
A lot of people
There's
just
a lot
died.
of people died.
you fucking
There's-
brutal. You like to put in perspective. By the way, all those individuals had names.
Oh, did they? Did I care? No, they're
no,
dead.
no, they're fucking dead.
Oh, what?
A lot of good loot. So much loot.
Dust does not actually have name. Did you know?
Dust does not have name. I will say this though, there was a lot of cool like astral stuff and like knowledge of like stars and constellations inside of it.
Damn.
Ah.
Now it's gone.
But it's gone.
Oh
now.
well.
Rip
Oh,
that
well.
up. Get rid of it. I want to hear you rip that page, Winter.
Oh, okay, sure, no problem. Hold on, I got it saved in a notebook. But I say let's hope.
You're welcome.
Let's hope that my microphone will pick it up. You guys ready?
Yeah.
There you go.
Tragic. I heard the beginning. I heard right
I heard
that.
the end.
like-
There was a tiny.
I'm so sad.
Hold on, I'll tear
Hold
it.
on.
I'll tear it again just for you guys.
Turn off noise suppression.
Hold on.
Yeah, bitch.
There.
Hold on.
Yeah. Get rid of that lore.
And
Yeah.
Oh, it's hurt.
Remove the lore. Get rid of
Damn,
it.
that sucks.
Throw it in the
Uh,
garbage.
I imagine Blue was grabbing a drink, going to go for a walk, and then just suddenly the sun.
A second sun.
Do-do-do-do.
yeah, which by the way, for you guys taking a brisk walk in the city, trying to make your way there, you watch as a gigantic ball of light is created.
So,
Uh,
Walter, I have an inkling, right?
Mm.
That would work like the disintegrate spell. If it brought me to 0, I would just die.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really like my only choice.
Yeah. Like the thing is like if Henrik would have taken more time to like study the area and maybe look more into stuff. But it's one of those things where like, you know, player decisions and like you were more focused on like this is the solution to a big problem. And like it's no different than like some of the decisions you guys have made in the past where like sometimes there were alternate options that could have been cool as hell, but unfortunately like shit like this happens. But that's what makes this game so much fun. It's because your guys' decisions change a lot of things.
I love Walt's reactions in the comments. Just like, what the fuck am I missing? What happened? Dear God.
Well, it's gone. I'm curious. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go upwards.
And it starts right here, Winter.
Which, by the way, after that ball of light happens, though, and you feel yourself like kind of like blinded, Blue, you suddenly
Hello.
feel more invigorated.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Henrik, you start to feel your powers start to resurge through you again.
Awesome.
No way, that's spelled correctly. Okay.
Gone? Yes, very much so. Very much gone. I agree with Justicool. Sad to miss out on lore, but shit was badass. Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
It sucks when
Who
you,
has
especially
which?
as a DM, like it sucks when like certain things get left out or you guys lose out on a possibility or anything like that. But it's you guys do watch as the northern section of the city is gone. It's fucking decimated. Pretty
Where
much.
was the temple?
The temple. Well, it was some of it was integrated into the northern part of the temple. The temple is still there, but now there's like a perfectly burned section off of the temple.
Oh, God.
Henrik, you would see all of that as you basically see, like, literally some of the sand is starting to fall inwards as there is a pit going downwards several hundreds of feet.
So
I'm gonna. Sorry,
Holy
real quick,
hell.
may I?
through telepathy. I took care of the anti-magic field. Get the others.
Blue
I'm gonna
is
turn to the
going-
party. A quick idea. Kazir in a second could go to the temple and well, this is one hell of a distraction.
Yeah. Blue's going to turn around and go get another drink.
That's fitting.
For very obvious reasons, you guys hear a lot of movement. A lot of shit is happening right now.
What?
Yeah, Blue-
Wow. Just an average.
Blue's going in, getting a drink and looking at the bartender. Don't go outside.
I'm going to take your word for it.
The fucking earth is still shaking.
I mean, what is scarier because it's sand and it's not supposed to shake.
It's not. I was going for a walk. I saw the sun.
No, not the sun.
A sun.
It wasn't exactly.
Literally, what happened was like you guys were trying to walk through this
I
thing. and
saw a sun close up.
You literally like saw you guys were about to walk into the city to go after Henrik, and you just see all you hear off the horizon is "Here comes the sun." Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Like, it's just like such an ominous message. We're just like, all right, guys, I'm in a place. I think I have a way to get the anti-magic field off. I might need rescuing. All right, guys, I just cast the banish spell, and then
Not even like 2 seconds
fine.
later.
Alright, guys, it's handled.
Pull a card from the deck of many things.
Holy
guys, it's all in a day's work for Henrik.
Who's gonna go back?
No, this is not a time to be doing that.
Uh,
Doing what?
To drink?
oh, it's a good time.
I don't think there's
No,
would
he-
freak anyone out.
No, Blue's using the guy as an alibi.
Oh.
I was
Well, I mean,
here.
he would
I
know
wasn't
that
there.
he would know that we couldn't have done it because we left like seconds after it went boom, and like that's the other end of town.
A lot of,
Yeah, our alibi already is.
a lot
Anyways.
of shit is happening right now, guys. But you hear that you have that mental connection with Henrik. What would you guys like to do?
I would ask Kazir and I think Karik is Dex, based.
Yes.
If they want to go to the temple and see if they can't sneak that the sword. I think we spotted the sword, right?
Yeah, we did.
Henrik did, and he told you guys that he spotted what he believes it to be.
Yeah.
Garnet is just chilling in the tavern. He just turns around. The rest of the tavern being gone.
Blue, Kazir, and Kar can go since they're all like the stealth guys. If you want.
Alright. Sounds good. I'm gonna see if I can help Henrik.
Fucking stop memeing while gonna drop my croissant.
That part of the town is gone.
I mean, yes, there's legitimately a massive sinkhole now in the sand.
Dear God.
Just like a perfect cookie cutter.
Well, so me, Kazir, and Kark are heading there.
Yeah.
Ice and Summer, is Ice and Summer sneaky?
Ice and Summer is a ranger. Is a ranger fighter multi-class. She is very sneaky.
You should sending to Bimp to let her know what just happened.
Bimp would have seen the sun.
Yeah, but that.
Well, no,
wouldn't
she's several.
necessarily
I mean, kind of, but she's several hours
Yes.
away.
Yeah, she's several
What?
hours.
Yeah, but
They
that's
wouldn't
still
know that
the
that-
sun.
Yeah,
It's
but they wouldn't
still
know.
several hours away.
Confirmation.
Before we go, Blue will use the sending stone to contact Bimp.
Alrighty. Well,
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun,
one second.
dun-dun-dun.
Bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom.
You
Now,
hear
what's
you
it?
you see the light flicker.
I'll be right back.
Blue, now's not the Blue. Now's not the time, Blue.
And he doesn't say anything. And turns it back off.
Wait.
He'll,
You can use magic.
yes.
Blue, something bad happened.
A nuclear bomb went off.
What happens?
We were attacked by mechanical beasts
Ah.
and creatures.
Ah.
They took Alosa and
When?
Filman. And Knuckles shattered.
Oh, okay.
Ah. Well, that went south.
I have
I'm glad.
I have what's left of Knuckle. I'm currently hiding. I'm wounded. I can't feel my leg.
Just stay there. I'll come get you.
Okay. You see the light fades.
You ain't getting those plans. We need to hurry. The others got attacked. We need to hurry.
Is that in the telepathy?
It's both in and out.
Would I hear that?
Lee Town?
It's in and out of telepathy, so yeah. He's
Henrik, I read
He is
that.
beside me.
Henrik, I read that, and all I could hear is, I can fix him. I have the technology.
God.
Should I go back? I think I'd be a better service going, at least starting heading there.
Start making your way. We'll go
Keep
grab
safe. I can't protect both of you.
Ice and Summer looks at you, looks at all of you, and he looks at Balwraith. I think I should lead him if we're gonna be going back the way. At least, you know what? None of us should be by ourselves right now.
Agreed.
Kar gives a look and looks at Kazir. Mate, we need to get in there. We've come this far. The smart thing to do is to get what we came for.
What's
Yes.
Garnan's reaction? Out of curiosity.
Alright, wait in the shop for Henrik to come back. We're going to grab the items.
I'm gonna walk up to approach Garnan first and just pat him on the face. Back here, present, right now. Well, you're the other protector in this group. Stay in town for when Blue needs you. I will get your lady back. And I will follow Ice and Summer.
Absolutely. So Ice and
Well, I'll let Gardan respond. Yeah. You better not fail. And then I'll follow Ice and Summer.
Ice and Summer will start leading you.
Is anyone else coming with me, or is it just me?
Karik is staying with Kazir, and he gives Kazir the look of like, we came here, we have a mission. We have something we need to get.
You're nods and definitely agreeing.
So me, Karik, and Kazir are going to grab the items.
Alrighty. So you guys are going in?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Kazir, use Pass Without a Trace.
Good plan.
I know that me and Ice and Summer. Oh, weird to think that's one name.
I mean, you could just call her Ice.
Yeah, me and Ice then will be moving at full speed, fast as possible.
Yeah, Tabaxi names are always something so literal.
Yeah.
It's Ice and Summer.
Yeah.
My brain is trying to say no, that and should not be there.
It's Ice in Summer. In Summer.
Ice in?
Yeah, Ice in
Not
Summer.
and?
Not and. Ice in Summer.
Oh.
Okay, I was hearing apostrophe N.
No. Ice in Summer. It's
Okay.
If you talked, you guys would have traveled with her. She was actually named because of the fact that her parents actually spotted a block of ice in the summertime, which is how she got her name.
And they
Figured it
thought
was
that was
something like
funny,
that.
so
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Me and Ice and Summer are heading back at full speed. Carry on, folks.
alright.
No worries.
Me, Karik, and Kazir are going in. Kazir is using Pass Without a Trace.
I need you three to
that
roll stealth checks, and you guys have +10 to whatever it is.
Blue is once getting near. Blue is using his clown nose of invisibility
Alrighty.
to go invisible. Let's see. Both Karik and Kazir are getting.
Hell wow.
Let me.
39.
Both Karik and Kazir would have gotten Bardic Inspiration, but now only Karik gets it.
Eh,
Let me
didn't need it.
Let me do setup first.
Sorry. You're right. I should have waited to roll.
Oh Jesus! He rolled a 12 on the d12.
Nice.
So that is, oh Jesus, okay, I gotta do this math real quick. Let's see here. Because he has a +11 to stealth. Let's see here, and then plus the 12, so that's +23, and then plus an additional 10 because of Pass Without a Trace. 33 plus 13, so 46.
Nice. Let's see. Nice. There. Well, it's fine. He'll be invisible. Blue's rolling his d6. That's a 1. 1 on the d6 is, let's see, 1. 1 gives the power to teleport for 1 minute, aka Jolt Jump. Oh, Blue can teleport now. Fuck yeah.
Cool. Wait,
Right?
wasn't that he had to move in, like, jumping?
I don't know. All I know, it's a Jolt Jump, which either way it works, because it can jump behind objects.
Oh.
Alright, 17, 17 plus 1 would be 12, plus 10, plus... Shit's going down, Blue's pulling out stops.
Yeah, I just want to put this in perspective. This was happening, and like my only thought is like, okay, they're gonna stay the night in town. Man, it's just gonna get
Fuck.
bad.
44.
44, absolutely. Like I was fully prepared for you guys to take the night rest in town and then go back in, and I was like, man, they're not gonna be happy.
See, guys, I'm so good at this game.
Hey,
Alright, we're going into the temple. Blue will suggest they go through the roof.
alrighty, so you guys are literally at the fastest speed you possibly can start phasing, literally like making your way through the building. There are a lot of people running around. They're not paying attention to you. There are some guards that are like would look your direction, but you guys immediately can like you immediately know hiding spots, and because Blue you have your magic back, you suddenly like feel that energy return, and you're able to use your Trixie Hobbits' abilities. You guys start making your way through the building, and are you guys just taking like the most direct path?
Yeah.
Yes.
But I say
Yes.
Karik looks at you and goes, "Give me a second. Give me a second, mate. I can take a look, make sure that we're clear." And you watch as he actually puts his hand up to the wall, up to one of the walls, and he is going to use Aether Step, and he is going to phase through the wall. And after a brief moment, you watch as he phases back through the wall. Okay, she's left the room. There's still a Hydra and one of those guards there, soothing it. It seems the others must have left. If we sneak in,
That's good.
if we sneak in and be stealthy, we might be able to get what we need.
Yes. Come on.
I imagine Henrik is like flying at sonic speed, trying not to be noticed.
Yeah.
Speaking of, where are you flying to?
He's just like kind of flying around, keeping an eye out for Big Bitch.
Go ahead, roll me a Go ahead, roll me a perception check.
What's my perception? Not good. 15.
15. As you are flying, I need you to roll me another stealth check.
9.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Retro.
Oh yeah, no. Funny how that works out. But as you're flying, you notice a figure come to where the sinkhole is, and then you watch as it looks up, and you see that large woman, and you see anger. Ungodly anger. And you watch as she spins the trident in her hand, and you watch as she starts to change, and she turns into a huge flying serpent.
Oh fuck. Fuck.
Henrik, what's your fly speed?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay, you're able to. You are as fast as her.
Awesome.
Stay out of her reach.
What are you
Can I
doing,
cast
Henrik?
haste on myself?
What's
I'm
up? You
gonna
cast haste on yourself?
I'm casting haste on myself.
Absolutely. Which makes you slightly faster than her, because she has an ability that when she's trying to chase somebody, her speed increases.
So we're gonna double dash away 320 feet.
And she is going to double dash, and she is going to follow you at 300 feet. Legitimately, she is on your tail, but you are just slightly faster than her.
Yeah. He is like he's leading her around the town, knowing full well that he's just trying to buy time for his friends.
Absolutely. But I say go ahead. No rolls necessary, but go ahead and just roll an intelligence check.
I thought you said no rules necessary.
No rules
Ranger.
necessary for being caught, but roll an intelligence check.
Oh fuck!
Hold on. Why am I being dumb, guys?
Well, to be fair, you have a gigantic flying serpent that chasing you at very very fast speeds, as you both are flying at Mach speed.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about this one. I think this one's just gonna have to happen.
Henrik, you're a bit preoccupied, and you're, as much as you love calculating and trying to make things happen, you're in a bit of a pickle and need to focus on what's going on.
Yeah.
In the meantime, for people inside of the temple, if you're going to sneak into that room, I need you to go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Okie dokie.
We still have the pass without a trace on.
Yes, you do.
And I'm still invisible.
33.
Don't forget your plus
43. Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm hiding even from the gods.
44.
not the highest for Karik, but still pretty good though. That's still a 29. As you guys go into the room, you guys are kind of making your way down the path, and the creatures like stir, but they seem to be more focused in the direction of, from where you're standing, there's a part of the building gone, and there's a sinkhole going downwards, not like not like 90 feet from where you're at.
Holy hell.
Except for it's in Pass Without a Trace, so it's like, holy hell.
Oh yeah.
It's stage whispering. It's like you have to
Yeah.
speak loudly, but you're whispering.
Yeah, exactly.
I say you guys, as you guys are making your way into there, make it to where the treasure is. There's a lot of treasure here, but you do see the sword. But I say, tell me, are you guys grabbing specific things, looking for specific things?
How close are they to the items?
But I say, from where you're at currently, you're about 20 feet from where you saw that tablet and the banglet.
Can we get the actual map?
Yes. Hold on one second.
Thank you. This is kind of a stressful situation right now.
I make a lot
Very
of
much
maps.
so.
Streams can
Alright,
see how many maps I make.
Who isn't here?
Hold on. I better say everyone's here, so I have to adjust a few things.
Yeah.
Hold on. So let's go ahead and put that. As a stream, you're gonna see things on the GM layer, but it's fine because you know it's just for the sake of brevity for the players. Hold on one second. So, and then
Is that?
hold up. Poop. Okay.
Oh.
And you guys would be like right there, like right here.
Oh, yeah, you can take that.
So you guys are like at the
Okay.
with your current stealth check, you're at the base of the pit.
Give Kazir like a bardic and just send him.
This person doesn't see us, right?
No, they did not see you
Like at all.
at all. At the current moment, it seems they're more focused on the Hydra and that over here, like another like 50 feet from where this is, not 50, like 70 feet from where this is. There's literally an atomized part of the fucking building.
Okay.
Which you guys can see this now.
Let's hope that everyone's not dead. Never mind.
Yeah,
Stupid
no,
thought.
it's all good, but like you guys can see this now. Which, by the way, holy fuck!
Guys,
Okay. I blue. Okay, I know what to do. First off, Blue is going to cast Haste on Kazir.
Gonna cast haste on Kazir.
Kazir, I want you to once I say go, I want you to grab the tablets, the bracer, and the sword, and whatever else you'd wish. Okay?
Gotcha.
Karg, just grab whatever you'd like, okay?
Absolutely, mate.
Okay. Go. Blue's casting Force Cage.
Do I need to
Okay.
make a roll to gather the stuff in speed to go unseen, or does that carry up? Says
I
33
I would say that
or
that
43.
I would say go ahead and roll me another stealth check if you're trying to be stealthy, but if you're just trying to be quick.
Pass
what,
without
I'll
a trace is still. Pass without a trace is still up. You can use
Yeah.
feline agility combined with
Oh
haste,
yeah,
which will
I could.
give you a
Hell
fuck ton of
yeah.
speed.
Hell yeah,
And
I'll use.
Force Cage.
I say,
I'll let you
all
continue,
Force
sorry.
Cage is going to completely block this person off.
right.
You can either choose between a fully blocked off place or bars. He is going to be split from the world.
Okay, he's gonna be split from the world. All right, so that guy is for the all intents and purposes. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a square for that. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here. I need the shape tool, right there. You want to go ahead and make that box for me? I'm gonna just the distance so I can. There you go.
Into and then
So that is removed from the world. The Hydra is definitely confused.
He said go. Pass
Oh, yeah,
without
yeah,
a trace is still up. You can use feline agility. With Karg, once you grab the stuff you need, I'm casting Dimension Door on us. And Kazir, you can use Cloak of the Mountback to get the fuck out of here.
oh yeah.
About to say.
Wait, how does
me-
the Cloak of the Mountback work again?
You
Just
basically
double
you
checking.
take an action and you literally cast the you like flip the you basically like pull your cape forward like a fucking curtain and you cast Dimension Door.
Oh, okay.
Cloak of the
And-
Mountback is
and
a really good item.
Meet
I was
back up at
just
the tavern, okay?
Okay.
And go.
Go. So
I'll roll stealth just to make sure.
stealth.
Oh fuck.
Oh damn!
Nope.
If you would have had that
That's not
advantage.
too. Yeah.
Could me casting Force Cage give him advantage?
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna roll for
As
the
a
Hydra.
help
I'm
action.
gonna roll for the Hydra, and if the Hydra rolls high, no. But if he rolls low,
Fair.
I will allow it.
Well, I mean that's still like 37, so that's still pretty damn high.
The Hydra is focused on the fact that a force cage popped up, and is now looking around to try to find what the hell. But Kazir, he is now focused on you. You fucking run right into that pit.
Sweet.
Because I didn't roll high and I'm a DM of my word, you get the natural 20.
Sweet.
Well, 45. And Karg can just grab whatever riches he wants.
You can see Kark is actually not really focused on the money. He's actually looking for any
item.
for any items.
Could I add
Blue
those
would,
things to my inventory?
Yes.
Blue would point out with message to him where magic items are with his detect magic eyes. Okay.
Bangalet. That's what it's called. Brain's catching up a little bit.
Is that okay, Winter?
That is perfectly okay.
All right.
That way you
Is
can
those
get like the higher tier items.
The tablet, the Bangalet, and the sword are the only things that I know
Yes,
of to get.
right? That's the only things you need to grab. You can also grab
Oh,
the
and-
scarab if you wanted.
Fuck it, I'll grab the scarab. I got time.
Yeah,
I'm
fuck-
fast and
Fuck him.
sneaky. And dashes back with them.
Don't
You that?
you can
What's
either dash back with them or just straight up use Cloak of the Mountback.
Oh yeah.
Car-
Yeah, I would use Cloak of the Mountain back.
Absolutely. Kark is going to take a quick look around, and but I say Blue, roll an insight check on him.
11.
And to see how well he's hiding his emotions. Natural 1. Okay.
No.
Oof, mate. There's no hiding those.
Karek is a combination of mad, scared, and sad.
Someone got captured. Grab something to help.
He's literally looking through stuff, and I'm going to roll for a check to see if he can find something.
Advantage with the whole, message and eyes.
Yep. I say.
Ah,
Alrighty. He reaches into the pile, and he's throwing platinum and gold out of the way because he doesn't give a shit about that right now. And you watch as he pulls out what appears to be like a circlet, and you watch as he pulls out what appears to be a pair of boots. And he looks at it, and he's just, there's a level of anger because he's just like, you get the sense he might have been looking for a sword, like a weapon of some sort, but he's just like, these will have to do.
and Blue use perception to see if he can see a sword.
Unfortunately, there's too much here. You're a bit focused on the two creatures that could be a problem.
Yeah, I'm focused on the timing of this.
Yeah, he's grabbed 2 items, and he makes his way back to you, and he just
Then
Go ahead.
Then Blue is going to grab him and just instant dimension the route.
Indeed, and you literally teleport away.
Heading to the tavern.
Are you guys just teleporting next to the tavern, or?
Is that within range? Because if so, yes.
It would be near the tavern, but not in the tavern, unfortunately.
And
All right.
near the tavern.
Same place.
Okay.
Roughly in.
So I'm gonna ask a dumb question. Are you guys wanting to teleport in front of the tavern, or maybe at the alleyway next to it, or?
Alleyway.
Yeah. Because there would definitely be going out, teleporting to wherever he would know of a hidden place.
Absolutely. So because you literally move your cape as you grab the banglet, you grab the tablet, and you grab the sword, and you literally just flip the curtain, and you suddenly turn to nothing, and you suddenly find yourself outside in an alleyway outside of the Athame Inn, kind of hand against the wall. And a few seconds later, you watch as Blue and Karek appear. Blue kind of seems to have his eyes concentrated, and Karek has a pair of boots and a circlet in his hand, and you just see his hand shaking ever so slightly.
Blue is concentrated. His hand is kind of going nuts, tapping against his leg, pretty much giving a beat, and he's going to use telepathy to Henrik. All right, everyone's ready. Get to the tavern, then we can teleport out.
About that.
Get to the tavern, and then we can teleport out.
I like to imagine it's the fucking scene from DBZA where it's Lady Snake is chasing Goku.
Waka 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 waka.
That's I imagine if you just look in the sky, okay?
Get to the alleyway. Once you're within range, we're teleporting out. Bib's in trouble.
Okay. There's just a really big problem.
Yes.
It's he's still dancing around with it.
Yeah, he's
I
literally.
mean, you are 20 feet faster than them, so you do have a bit of a head start.
Yeah, I'm gradually gaining distance, but it's not a lot.
To out of character, once you actually fly into the alleyway, Boo's instantly casting teleport.
All right.
Getting
Ready.
Garnan.
Very fast.
He gets Garnan, gets Kazir, gets fucking Karek. He's ready. He's setting a beat.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Literally about to give one of the best performances he's done in a long time. Alrighty, so
Blue
you.
went full leader mode.
Oh, absolutely. So you guys start to pull together.
Yep. He is
Alright.
just waiting for him because he doesn't want to be within eyesight of the dragon.
But I say,
Or dragon.
Ralph's not here, but I imagine Garnon has a serious look of anger.
So
Oh,
did you
no
get,
doubt.
Did you get the Holy Avenger? Okay, you got everything.
Yeah,
He's
we got all
got all
We
all of
go.
it. Which
Holy Avenger. That's the name of the sword.
yep, the Holy Avenger.
All right.
Yep,
you-
I typed in the
swoop
things you
in
add to your
after he
inventory.
makes like a good distance, and you see like this giant as serpent.
Oh,
Speaking of buttons,
Once you're flying, I imagine once you're flying over, you suddenly effectively do like an elytra dive into that alleyway.
It's like a dive bomb.
Because, yeah, I'm trying to make it so that we don't have eyesight with her for a second.
well, you guys are all
'Cause
hidden
that's all
though.
we need.
I assume Henrik, you're dive bombing to get away.
Yeah, like a peregrine falcon.
Absolutely. As you do, this creature is going to. It literally looks at you, and in your mind, you hear, "You are not getting away from me!" And I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
oh.
How far away is this?
This is still like 100+ feet from you.
Oof. Me.
It's a 10. Unfortunately, that is a failure. This is gonna hurt. As you watch as she opens up her mouth, and you smell you smell burning ozone. As she is going to a 10 is a failure, unless you.
Yeah, but is it gonna hurt? I don't know.
I mean, it might. Hold on, I gotta pull up the stats for this creature because.
I'll be right back.
The moment you said, yeah, I cast haste, I'm like, oh, okay, so this is going to be a little bit more one-sided. But, gotta pull up my page that I have this saved in. Too far. Here we go. Oh, nope. Oh, no, that's correct. Here we go. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot. But you've been saving your stuff, so you're probably not gonna take any damage from this. But let's roll it anyways. Jesus Christ, I'm rolling a lot of 5s and 6s. To only get completely nullified. How dare you play your character? How dare you play your character well, bastard!
I fart in her face as I dive bomb.
No. Okay, and then. All right. Because you failed, you'll take 117 points of lightning damage.
5 points of armor.
5 points of armor, and you feel the barrier come up around you, and you watch as the lightning burns up some of the barrier. Not all of it, but some of it.
Yeah.
As you can smell that burned ozone, and then you fucking dive bomb Peregrine Falcon style.
Yep.
Blue, you watch as Henrik is coming in fast.
As soon as he is using both his shadow and himself, as soon as he hits that 10-foot cube teleport.
Absolutely. No roll necessary because you outspeed her. You come down Henrik. As soon as you meet the range, Blue,
I know.
you hit it.
Yeah. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely. And as you sing "Fuck this shit, I'm out," but in a much more epic stance, I imagine you just fucking pull a power cord and you guys just literally disappear.
Yes.
Where do you teleport to?
Blue is. Let's see. Where would the closest familiar place be? I mean, Bimp's a familiar place.
Unfortunately, Bimp is a person.
That's fair. Let's see. They were hiding outside of town. The best
Would
place.
the place where
that-
we started count as a?
Yeah.
Technically, where the tunnel opening was.
Yeah, where the tunnel started is a place that I could go to.
That is correct.
I'll go to the start of the tunnel where Blue is digging.
Absolutely. Now, I say, hold on one second. I gotta pull up the specifics of the spell because you do still have
Yeah.
to roll
Yes.
because you've only viewed it once. I need.
Please be in 20.
I'm
Go ahead.
yeah, D100.
Yep.
I don't care if it isn't on target. I just Blue's popping and anywhere but here gobble gobble.
Long as we don't end up under the sand.
32.
32. Unfortunately, there is a mishap.
Once. Yeah, it's a mishap, but it's not here. That's all that matters.
Well, let Winter speak before we
Yep.
figure out whether we're good or not. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
You're fine.
We take 3d10 force damage,
And you wind up.
and
a-
we teleport to another.
Yep.
And I roll again.
That is correct.
Oh, we all take 3d10?
Yep.
Yes.
I will roll the dice.
Okie dokie.
I will roll.
Fortunately for Henrik, your fucking your armor is still up. So
Yeah.
92.
there you go.
That's on target.
That is on target. You guys are going to take 14 points of force damage,
It was a bit of a
or
rush.
bludgeoning damage. Sorry.
Okay.
Blue was in a little bit of a rush.
Oh,
13?
technically, for future reference, the DM, it says specifically the
Oh,
DM
oh.
rolls.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Hey, it's fine. About to say it makes my job easier, but about to say for future reference, is the DM when a mishap happens, the DM rolls.
Alright, 13 points.
Yep, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Henrik, you take none of this because of the fact that you are, your shield is still up when you come in.
Yep.
As you guys teleport, you find yourself in the sand, and you kind of like rough and tumble move as if you were moving at high speeds. You catch yourself, but it's like you feel like you got sand burns and everything on your body.
Who looks around? Any sight of scuffle?
Yes, a lot of sight of scuffle. The first thing you notice around the tunnel is there is a decent amount of blood.
Ah, fuck.
But you see mechanical parts. So a lot of loose mechanical parts, and then you guys see like some broken robots. Like not like Warforged, but like these weird spider creatures.
Autognomes?
No.
Adam.
How fucking bizarre.
Henrik is the only one who can roll for this. I need you to roll me an Arcana check.
Ah.
Because you're the only one who would have studied stuff like this to know what these things might be.
Is this to recall information?
This is to recall information.
36.
Oh, thank God you have that advantage. When I say 36, Henrik, as you study this, you're like, what the fuck? These are old magi. This is old magi technology. But it's different, though. Some of the metal is warped and changed. And almost alien to you. You've never seen these changes before. These things, you would recognize what these things are called, at least from textbooks of like things you've studied of the Age of the Magi. These things are known as retrievers. They're they're things that the Magi created in order to get samples of things from other planes of existence.
Oh no.
This is what they use to get. These are the creatures they use to get samples of the primordials off from the other planes.
Oh.
These particular creatures are difficult to fight, very intelligent, and what's worse is the moment they have their target, they can actually planar shift.
Okay.
Oh no.
I mean, Alosa and Spellman are not here.
The bright side is, retrievers typically don't kill. Let's say adding things that cause with all the things that they created, if you kill something, you can't retrieve it and bring it back. You often have to. Retrievers were built to render somebody incapable of being able to fight, but they also have means of preventing you from being able to get back up after you drop.
So, would I know? I would guess I wouldn't know where they would be taken, right?
Unfortunately, if this was built exactly like the Magi did, they would have been set for the material plane. These things would have been planar shifted into another plane of existence, and they would planar shift back to the material.
Okay, so
But with your 36, some of this metal is different than what you're used to, even amongst the Magi tech.
can I roll religion or
Absolutely.
something to detect what kind of magic it is?
This actually would be Arcana.
Okay, we can do Arcana. I'm gonna use my last flash of genius for the day.
Absolutely. So bring that up to a 31.
Correct.
As you look at it, you recognize this type of metal. You've only ever seen it a handful of times because it is outlawed to study this technology. This is aberrant technology. This is stuff that is used by mind flayers and various other creatures that use planar shifting. Henrik,
The plot thickens.
roll me a history check.
Recall information that I know.
Yes, information that you know.
33.
This stuff is outlawed. Like, nobody is supposed to study this technology. Nobody is supposed to know about this stuff. It was, like, even amongst the Artificer Guild, it was forbidden to actually do any work with this because of the fact that if A is not worth it. The metal degrades in the material plane. It's not, you can't recreate it. It uses alloys and shit from another realm. It's just, and what's worse is trying to get to that realm will kill you. So recreating this stuff is worthless. This isn't worth anyone's time. Second of all, the only thing that even the Artificer Guild knows about too much is that, like, mind flayers use this for torturing and for trying to gather information in the most inhumane ways possible. And the more you think about it, you remember there was an individual who was banished and is wanted by the Artificers Guild for doing inhumane experiments and actually experimenting with mind flayer technology. And you guys robbed his lab a long time ago.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's all? Okay.
This is information that Henrik would know, and so this would be information for you as Herma the player would have access to this knowledge.
While Henrik is looking at the robots, we're going to instantly cast Sending on Bimp.
Mm-hmm.
Bimp, we escaped with the items. Where are you? We can come and help.
It takes a couple of minutes. I'm about half a day's travel to the east of where we were. I had to crawl and travel through some sand dunes. I've been having to drag I've been having to drag Knuckle through all these places. Just keep heading east, but be careful. They're still following me. And and unfortunately the sending spell runs out.
Yeah, he'll cast it again.
Okay.
You cut off on that last part. What was that? Why didn't you go into your mansion? Anyways.
Creatures use anti-magic abilities.
Every fucking thing has anti-magic now. Is that just like the new fad?
One is huge. Metal golem? Very powerful. Filman took on 3. Be careful.
Okay.
One utilizes invisibility. Very hard to notice.
Okay. We
That's
need to
fine.
head east. Bim's been crawling for about half a day, or half a day's travel, with a broken up knuckle.
Let's go.
Fuck. Let's hurry.
Alrighty. And as you guys run across the sands, you have the weapon that you have in tow, but a new problem has found its way towards you. And as you chase this down to help help your comrades, that is where we're gonna end the session for tonight.
Ah!
We've been going for about
No,
4
it's
hours.
fair.
Yeah,
It's a fair ending.
Yeah, but after Blue tells Belry and where they're heading,
Absolutely.
because I'm not gonna remember next session.
That is completely fair. If I remember correctly, Hendrik's telepathic connection is still out.
It is.
Yeah,
So
Henrik, you tell him.
Yep.
Yeah, good shit, guys. This could have been really bad. This could have been like all of your friends were gone.
Yeah, it's a good thing we called them when we did, and
Yeah, you're welcome. You're
That-
welcome.
that's a lot of perfect incidences hitting up
Well,
Yeah,
at
you're welcome.
once.
well, I mean, to put in perspective, you guys were being watched.
Fair.
We were.
Yeah, and it took them a while to find you. And but the problem is that they couldn't follow you guys, but there were other people that were left behind that were also causing them problems. I love that I'm being threatened. Also, by the way, Just a Cool, thank you so much for joining, dude. About to say, goddamn.
I'm just really good at
Hey.
this game.
Some crazy bananas bonker shit.
I'm really good at this game.
You are. You better say you play a character that's very clever and very smart. He could get in and out of places a lot because of the fact that you use his tools to the best of your abilities. I mean, as far as you know, she's not dead. It was fun to
Yeah.
watch. Thank you.
In fact, most likely from what we understand, most likely she's still alive.
Yeah, as far. The only problem is you did see a lot of blood in the sand. There were
True, but
a lot of
that makes sense.
there are a lot of broken parts, not just the metal of the retrievers, but with your check, Hedrick, I think it goes without saying you would identify parts of Knuckle,
Mm-hmm.
which is a little unsettling because there's a lot of parts here.
Yeah.
You've never had to build a robotic humanoid.
I get to now.
You get to now. Possibly. Depends.
I
Yeah.
really hope Feldman is okay. I mean, I know he's not okay, but I mean, still.
Yeah.
There could-
the thing is like when you guys split up and everything, I was literally, I'm sitting here going like, okay, well this is happening, and I'm gonna make sure like I'm gonna follow this to the best of my abilities, because that I'm not gonna like play favorites and go like, oh yeah, they would just chase you guys down and leave these other ones alone. It's just like, well, no, you're in a city that would make things a lot more complicated and a bit more difficult. But I say, you guys, there were another group of individuals who have also been causing them problems that they could track and find.
Curious what happened to Niffle.
Oh, actually, if you like, Niffle is in the pit, like in the hole.
Oh.
He would literally like, as you teleport in, he would have grabbed you, like he would have literally like clung to your shoulder.
Oh,
Boo!
wow!
You have a lot of explaining to do as we walk.
And we'll save that for next session, because he had an interesting perspective.
They
Fair
weren't
enough.
after him. So
They
he
weren't
just
after
got
they
to
weren't after him. He was just a little demon hiding in a hole.
walk. He's just a little dude, little guy,
He's just a little guy.
little man.
No, there's a lot of factors that went into this, and obviously I'm not going to go too much into them because, you know, spoilers and whatnot. But
Yeah.
at the same time, like, the thing is like when they were tracking you guys, like, you know, they had options.
I'm gonna hurt somebody.
I should have known it was a bad idea.
But I mean,
But
but the thing is like you guys knew about the anti-magic field, and like the thing is, Bimp, Knackle, and Alosa would have been effectively useless.
And I'm afraid of what would
Fair.
happen to Knackle if he went into anti-magic.
It's true.
Oh yeah, completely true.
Which is why they stayed behind. It's like, no, you guys, like, legitimately, you guys made a very smart decision, a smart, calculated decision. The problem was the fact that you guys didn't know about the unknown of the enemy that was following you guys. There were factors of things that you were unaware of. It's just the fact that this was just unfortunate timing met with opportunity for your enemies. You guys have become a threat. You guys have taken out two of the abyssal avatars.
And we're about to take out a meddling scientist.
A meddling scientist.
Not very good as information.
Who?
I don't want to study aberrant technology. Who are you talking about?
The thing is like, and I say this because of your role. Henrik would be very well aware that studying aberrant technology is kind of useless, because the metal alloy necessary to create the things that that the Mind Flayers have is not available in the material plane, and it's like trying to copy it with normal metals and everything often leads to them snapping and breaking, like because the density is not there. Not to mention like their technology is just not worth it. Like most of their stuff is.
I just have better technology with the Magi.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like that's kind of the reason why the Artificer Guild is more focused on Magi tech than other realm tech, because it's just like, why would we study this shit that we can't use? Like, we could study it and understand it, but we don't want to use any of it, and we don't want to go too in depth with it, because the more you pry into something, the more you get the bad eyes of people looking at it. I mean, ergo, evil scientists who practice aberrant technology.
Yeah.
He's been waiting a long time to get revenge on you guys.
Yeah, true.
You know what?
I
Fair.
just wish I could take the aberrant metal. But
I mean, you can. You can take it. It's more like aberrant metal morphed and changed ever so slightly to fit onto the Magi tech. It's just the morphing and everything is beyond what Henrik would know naturally, and it would require a lot of study. Because these are two very advanced forms of technology and metal and various alloys that legitimately, like, Henrik is only scratching the surface of Magi technology, let alone aberrant. So, like, trying to deduce these on a whim, slim to none. And I would even argue this, studying it on your own time. This isn't something that's like, all right, do a roll. Oh yeah, one time like you got like a 30 something, 40 something, you succeed. This isn't that. This is something that's going to have to take like months or maybe even years of research to be able to actually understand.
Yeah.
Einstein didn't figure out his equations in one day. It took a long time.
Okay, but like I'm smarter than
point.
Einstein, so
Sure. I mean, yes.
Well, I mean, yeah,
by,
no doubt.
by definition, yes.
yeah, I'm beyond human I'm beyond human limits.
But the problem is, even beyond human limits, like a lot of this shit is still very advanced and very difficult to understand. Moving on.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's
It's
fine.
fine.
Wrap up and become like a master of all technology.
I mean, yeah.
He's so cool.
Get-
he's like
get-
my OC, and he's like super cool and he's super awesome. And he has no weaknesses. He's gonna get force healing later.
Yeah, sure.
So
I love that you're joking about all this stuff. Like Henrik will learn how to do a lot of that stuff, but there's I know you, Herma. You wouldn't be satisfied if your character could do everything easily.
yeah, I gotta do everything hard.
No, not everything hard, but at least like there's a modicum of difficulty. If life were easy, it'd be boring.
Says the man who doesn't have an easy life.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you caught me. But for stream, thank you guys so much for watching. Gotta say, if you guys enjoyed, you could pop in next week. We'll be continuing the campaign. But in the meantime, you guys will probably see me next on Monday playing some Elden Ring with Welf. Have a wonderful night, guys, and stay frosty, my friends.
Peace.